Our publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reesworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, this is Arthur Massey, and I'm here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Yay!
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Who's to Say.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and my book buzz sponsor for tonight, my good friend from Baltimore, owner of Stylish Gifts. That's right, and that's Darlene Rucker Williams. And our website is stylishandstellargiftsbydar.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, We specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's stylish and sell a gift by Dar. Take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandseller.com and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. That's my good friend, Darlene Rucker Williams. Because sometimes you just don't know what to give Granny. You know, Granny got everything. So I just give her a basket full of sweets. All right, everybody. We have the famous one from Washington, D.C. She called herself Michelle. She's a native of Metropolitan of Washington, D.C. Michelle has had a dream to have her words shown in print since the age of 11, when she began a series of illustrations and short stories. Currently signed to Good to Go Publishing. That's www.goodtogopublishing.com. She's also CEO of Lyric Publications, and that's lyricpublications.com, as well as the author of fiction novels. My Boyfriend's Wife, He Loves Me, You Not, 1, 2, 3, Conveyed, Vengeance, an ebook, You Promise. Michelle is also a playwright and produces stage plays based off of her novels in Washington, D.C. In her spare time, Michelle loves to read romance novels, draw, plan events, hang out with her friends. She is hard at work on her next novel and stage play. Her friends are going to miss her. For the chance to contact Michelle, go to her play. That's right. Or go to her email at michellewrites@yahoo.com. You can get her for speaking engagements and everything. And she has a hit on his hands. That's right. It looks like a hit. It's called My Boyfriend's Wife, a stage play. It's playing at the Lyric Theater in Washington, D.C. She got tickets, general admission, VIP. See, I got to get a VIP. March 14th. That's right. Tickets available now at Author Michelle. And what's that? Dot ticket? I can't see that, Michelle. You know,
.ticketelite.com.
Yeah, you got to put stuff at like 30 points. You can't give it to me at 2. Give me that one more time. What's that? Where can they get the tickets?
You can get tickets online at authormichelle.ticketelite.com.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. And I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that is Michelle. She's my co-host. She's my guest, and she's here to talk all about what she's up to. The first question is, Michelle, who is Michelle from Washington, D.C.?
I'm just an around-the-way girl. That's it.
I hear you. Like
that's all. I write some books here and there. I put on some plays here and there.
Hard worker.
Oh, absolutely. Everything is hard work. Producing plays, writing books. You know, I love to plan events. I think that was in my bio. All of that stuff. So.
You're so humble. You're supposed to be bragging right now. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. The Europeans want to know who you are. Come on now. You're supposed to be streaming with me right now. You got to be brave. Nah, we're gonna call. Let me calm down. I forgot Michelle kind of laid back. All right, so Michelle, so when you're not writing and producing plays, and you claim you hang out with your friends, what are you and your friends are doing when you hang out? How can the guys meet y'all? You know, are y'all single, married? What's going on?
Single, most of us. I do have a few that are married. But I hang out. I'm usually not here, though. I'm usually traveling. I'm like Miami. Catch me in Miami one weekend. I stay down there a lot.
Yeah. Right, I understand. After making all this money on stage plays and books, you got to get out of town, right? For they ask you for some money.
I got to see other stuff going on.
That's right. So now, are you doing any work in Miami, or are you just going down there just for leisure?
Just for leisure, usually. I think I'm going to head to California, though, this summer.
California. So do you have a spot you like going to in Miami?
I like the spot everyone goes to. I love Wet Willie's with their slushy drinks. Sitting on the beach. Yeah, the beach is everything.
Yeah, well, go ahead and brag about it. Because, see, when I go to Florida, I have to go to Disney because of the little kids.
Well, Disney is great, though. It's fun. I like Orlando.
Not like every time. It's like, I want to go to the adult playground, you know?
Well, Miami's only a plane ride away. Put them to bed, get a babysitter, fly to Miami for the night, and come back.
They're gonna be texting me all night. When you coming back home? You're not gonna be able to go. You're not gonna be able to go. See, I hear people on those shows talking about the green rum and all them places, you know, and Ramon be on here bragging about these bars, you know, where these fine Miami women are. I don't get I see that at Disney Harbor. Yeah. Can't play with the big people. I know.
That's okay. Have
Well,
fun
I'm
with
just
these
going
worries.
to enjoy what you just said, though. You know, you have your slushy drinks and stuff. All right, Miss Shay. All right, so let's talk about your background. People want to get to know you. See, my people, they like, you know how people are in Washington. They want to get to know you. Tell us a little bit more about yourself. Tell us about, yeah, that's right. Tell us about your background. You know, where you go to school. You know, how was you brought up?
Okay. I was born in D.C.
Brought up.
I was born in D.C. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm going to keep it moving.
That's right.
Born in D.C. I grew up in PG County. And from there, I just went everywhere. I started in North Carolina at High Point. Then I came back, and I was at the Art Institute. I got a graphics background, and I was here in Atlanta. Then from there, I moved to New York. I've been a little bit all over the East Coast a little bit.
So what was you traveling? Were you are you an actress, modeling? What got you on the road like that? Military?
I think I'm just like a nomad. I have a nomad spirit. I've actually been back in the DMV area for 4 years, so that's the longest I've been here since I was 18. So,
wow,
come a long way. I'm trying to be more stable.
Yeah. So did you go to college?
I did.
You did?
I went to a couple of them because I traveled so much. I couldn't get stationary.
Yeah.
So I was. I went to school in a couple different states. I acted when I was in Atlanta. I was actually signed for a little while, but I'm such a nomad. I get bored easily. Or back then I did. So I was just hopping states. And I went to New York for a little bit, just for the different culture shocks. So I can understand how people live. And if you read my novels, you notice that all my books take place in one of those places because I'm familiar with the areas. And I can talk about how people were there and cities and the streets. I know where I'm going. Right, what you know.
Wow. That's right. So how long did you live in New York?
I was in New York roughly about a year. And I did Atlanta for like a year and North Carolina for a year and a half.
So the three places you just named, which place did you enjoy the most?
I would have to say Atlanta. I would say if I got married, I would raise my kids there. I really like it for that.
Or family, because of more family inviting?
More family oriented. It's a little slower than the cities, I think it's a better environment, I think. The city life, which tends to be a little fast, but, I can appreciate city life. But
So which place did you enjoy the most?
Atlanta, definitely.
Oh, you did? You enjoy Atlanta? How come? Why? The people?
People, it was more peaceful. To me, it was a lot safer. And that was then, when I was living there then, but coming from two different cities, from New York and from D.C., Atlanta was just a breath of fresh air. Yeah, and I even lived in North Carolina, down in High Point, which is right by Greensboro. But that's a little too slow for me. Atlanta was a little faster. It was like a little, in between the fast city life and country life.
Yeah. So tell us about New York. So what was very interesting about New York? I mean, what about New York surprised you? Did anything surprise you about New York?
New York wasn't very surprising. I like the hustle and bustle of New York. I still like New York, and I go visit frequently, but I don't want to live there anymore. I'm done. But I really like it for it's a lot of people. Everything's so fast-paced, and I love that. I love that stuff is open all hours of the night. Like, I will be up writing, and if I got hungry, I could run out real quick at 3 in the morning and still get a real meal. That was exciting to me.
Yeah, that was. How about the culture? How about the culture? Did you enjoy the culture?
The culture
there?
is nice. I love Broadway, which is why I still go up there a lot to go to Broadway. I have a lot of friends in New York. And some days I just really do want the hustle and bustle, so I'll just hop up there for a little bit and come right back.
So what happened? So like one of your old girls will say, "Hey, I'm giving a house party. Come on, stay here for the weekend. Let's have some fun. We're gonna have to pop some bottles."
Okay, I'm there.
That's how it goes. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes down.
That's how it goes down. Just like I think this weekend is All-Star weekend up there, correct? So
yeah.
I was thinking, I totally forgot, so maybe I'll just come up. I was just talking to my friend today, and I was like, you know what? I don't have no plans for the weekend. Maybe I'll just shoot up to New York, chill with you guys for a little bit, let's party, and then I'll come back.
Oh, man, that's going to be nice. So if I had to do this, if I went to New York right now, my daughter would make me take her tennis shoe shopping, and we'd be looking all day for shoes that's not in Baltimore, and then I would have to go see my grandmother, and I'd be there for the rest of the night. So that'll be it for me. Just my travel. Wow, so exciting. That's all right.
Well, you got.
That's all right. You know why I'm not mad though, Michelle? And this is I'm gonna say this, then we're gonna take our little break, okay? You familiar with Odell's, right? Don't tell me Michelle call dropped, because it did sound like it was about to go out. All right, we're gonna take a break while Michelle dials back in. All right. Yeah, she did. Her call dropped. So let's go ahead and play a commercial real quick, and then we'll let her back into play. All right. Hold tight, everybody.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
All right. We're talking to Michelle, native metropolitan D.C. She got her travel on, and she was laughing so hard she dropped her phone and cut
right.
off. Yeah, she probably said, poor Joe, he's stuck in his house. He go to Florida, he got to go to Disney, he go to New York, he got to go tennis shoe shopping. That's all right.
Tennis shoe shopping in New York, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, you know why I'm locked down like this now, Michelle? Because when I was your age, I was doing so much Odell's and Gatsby's and D.C. What was that club called? I can never remember the name of the clubs there, and I was there every weekend. Because my sister actually, I think I told you she went to Howard for 4 years, so it was always something going on,
Oh,
so,
right.
I had my share of partying, so this is my life now. So, I'm cool.
You're more settled down now, which is good.
Settled down. That's right, because if I go dancing, I'll probably be tired like in 2 minutes, Yeah. But people was like inbox and say, yeah, you really can dance. I like that video you did. I said, hell no, I chopped that boy up. That's right.
No, that's dance. Right.
And I mixed it like 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, but I know, New York is still New York, same old thing. All right.
Yeah.
Man, so you really doing your thing. So when you think it's going to be a time when you're going to settle down? I mean, you're thinking about it, you ready to start a family, meeting guys, trying to figure out, which one going to be your daddy, your baby's daddy, that kind of thing.
Baby's daddy. Whoa. If he's not my husband, he can't be my baby daddy. But
you gotta try him out first and see.
No, I'm good.
You good?
No baby, no marriage, no babies.
Yeah, you old-fashioned, right? That's good.
I'm very old-fashioned. I was brought up like that, and I believe that to this day. No babies.
Yeah, but tell us, Dad. You know, how did your parents bring you up? Were you from a two-parent household, single, grandma? What's up?
My parents actually they just celebrated their 35th wedding anniversary 2 weeks ago.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah,
wow.
So
that's a milestone.
It is. So I definitely grew up in a two-parent household, and I was one of those families that was in church every day. Every day.
Every day?
Every day.
Okay.
My parents had stuff going on every day.
Oh, so they owned the church? It was their church?
No, but they were just there all the time. They were in so many activities. We were there all the time. So I think that was mostly my mom wanting to be part, wanting us to grow up with a strong religious background. So
yeah. So did they sing, or they just like administrative? They like taking on those power roles. You know?
They were just a part of everything. They were both deacon and deaconess. I remember that when I was little. My dad still is a deacon to this day. They used to be on the usher board. They used to be a part of all these different ministries. And then when I became a teenager, I was in the choir growing up, and then I switched over to ushering, and then I switched over to being a mentor for the youth ministry. And then I became part of the different, activities at church.
Yeah.
Before I started state hopping.
Yeah, right. I was like, yeah, once you in that church. The good thing about when they put that in you like this, suppose you went, really went nomad, bad nomad.
Right.
You will come back one day. And if you guys ever get a chance to hear Gray Holloway story, Holloway Gray story, the guy with the Potter House and T.D. Jakes, he was like that. His parents kept him in church, and then he went nomad and got into drugs and all that stuff. But he knew we're home. He knew who to call. He knew who his friends were. Yeah. God gives you that. It's like your anchor. Yeah.
Exactly. A good foundation, I think, for kids.
That's right.
To follow, because you never forget it, and you'll come back to it.
You sure won't. And you're always thinking about that in the back of your mind while you're doing your bad stuff. He's like, I'm going to get this out right. One more time, I'm going to be bad. One more time, I'm going to be a pastor. One more time. One more time. Yeah, and like your dad. See, your dad is a deacon. See, once you become a deacon, the only way you can not be a deacon is you just can't leave it. There's no way. It's
right.
Like the drug world, you just can't walk away.
Right.
It's like a cartel. God be mad. God will be mad with you. You don't want that. Yeah, boy. You be scared to go outside. Yeah. All right, y'all. We talking to Michelle. When we get back, we're going to talk about her big time play, my boyfriend's wife stage play. And we want to know why she take on an animal like that. Because I've spoken to people who have done successful plays, and I haven't heard them trying to sell another ticket yet. So it's like, I know it's not that easy. Yeah, boy.
It's rough out here.
Yeah, it's rough out here. All right, here we go. We're going to listen to Dominique Wilk and Alicia Sandler. I was going to say Alicia Keys. Alicia Sandler. I got Alicia Keys on the mind.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. All right, we talking to Michelle. That's right, she's from Washington, D.C. And tonight she's pushing my boyfriend's wife. Now, who's the boyfriend's wife? Yeah, where did that come from? I know you wrote that book. So where you get that storyline from? Something happened. Talk to us now. Be real now. What's up?
You pick up stuff along the way. Definitely, I listen to my friends' stories, and sometimes you come across a really good one. You just can't pass it up. I never use any of their storylines, but, I take the idea from something they may be going through. So you
like that one, huh?
Yeah, that one stood out. I was like, we're gonna take this and run with this one.
Yeah. So tell us about it. Being the producer, the director, and the financer, all that stuff. A big project like this, it's going to be at the Lyric Theater, DC. One of our capital. Everybody shows up. Tell us about that. The responsibility.
It's definitely a huge undertaking, but at this point, this is my sixth one that I'm actually bringing to stage, and I'm excited. I keep doing it. The actors love it. The fans love it. I think they love to see the novel brought to life on stage. My actors are phenomenal. My director, Joshua Johnson, is phenomenal. And they actually make the job really easy. On the logistics end, it's a lot going on, but that's for me to worry about. But
so you use the same actors and actresses all the time?
No. We do casting calls every time. However, I have had one actress with me who has been with me since my first play. Her name is Tiffany Ryan, and this is actually her first lead role in my plays. She's been with me since the very begining. So she's the veteran actor.
Yeah, I'm looking at her now. So is she funny, or what's her skill set as an actress?
She's hilarious. She brings her own. I've known Tiffany actually since high school. So when she found out that she's been acting since I met her back then, and when she found out I was doing plays, she's like, "Oh, I must be in your plays." I'm like, "As long as you're good enough, sweetie, you can be in them."
That's right. No homegirl ticket, right?
Yeah, no. No, you got to be good. You earn your spot. But she definitely does. She's a crowd pleaser. The crowds love her. She's hilarious. Any role she plays, she brings her own little something to the stage. They love to see her. She has a fan club now. They're like, we love Michelle, but is Tiffany going to be in the play? Absolutely.
Wow.
So.
Wow.
And I think that's awesome for her. So.
Yeah, that is. I can't wait. I'm definitely going to be there. Now, tell us about your two guys. Who's the guy that's capturing the women's heart? Is it Malcolm or is it Hunter? Which one?
It's definitely Malcolm. He has 3 different women in this play. He has his wife. He has his ex-fiance, baby mama / girlfriend. We don't know where she is at this point because he keeps going back. And then he has the new one that he really loves. That's his new girlfriend.
Oh, man, the player. Malcolm.
A lot going on.
Yeah, why you had to give him Malcolm name? Call him Melly Mel or something. Wow. So you've been watching the rehearsals and everything. So how you feel? How things are coming along? They ready?
They're definitely ready. Everyone, with the exception of one girl and Malcolm, they've all acted for me before. The guy that's actually playing Malcolm, my cousin also does plays. And I actually saw him for the first time in one of her plays. And I was like, he's phenomenal. I have to have him.
Okay. So you ended up signing him, so you just personally went after him.
Right.
There's no audition.
I saw him. I stalked him out on Facebook, don't tell.
So all these people from around the area, so it's like, they live in the D.C. area, so it's like 20, 30-minute drive, and they have rehearsal, that kind of thing?
Yes. They all are from the area, and all live really close. So we're good.
Yeah, good.
And they rehearse every weekend.
Oh, so you guys rehearse, once a week now? They're down to once a week?
Twice. They rehearse Saturdays and Sundays.
So that's the thing that's tough for me, I guess because of my patience. Because my brother used to do fashion show. He was a model. And it was cool when he did, like photo shoots. You go, it's over. You get paid. or Trump shows. But when you have to do fashion shows, you have to be at rehearsal because they want to make it like a circus, like Cirque du Soleil or something. If you start like getting like, oh man, do we have to? How many? 3 rehearsals? They're just walking down a runway. But of course, people want to add a little bit of drama in it. So in this case here, when do you or the director can tell that, oh, okay, we can bump it down to 1 day a week instead of 2?
They at this point, because we usually don't start rehearsals until 2 months before the play or a month and a half before the play, they usually never get bumped down to 1 time a week.
Oh, okay. So it's like
usually from the time
anyway.
we start, it actually picks up. They start less frequently, and then once the play, like the week of the play, they rehearse every day.
Oh, okay. Make sure they got it crafted. All
exactly.
Right,
and that's when I really pay attention and really fit in.
Yeah. Then you really have to be good if you're going to say the same punchline like several times a week and the audience still laugh.
Well, no, what Tiffany does, which is one of the things I love about her, is that she ad-libs a lot. But this is something I tell them to do. While I know some writers hate for actors to change their words. I'm not really hung up on it as long as you're delivering the message as you believe the character would. And once you're in character mode, because, you might say something a little differently than I wrote it, but as long as you're getting the point across, it's irrelevant how you say it. And Tiffany does a great job. She's just so funny the way she delivers a line that the audience just loves her. She delivers a different line every show, so you never know what's coming out of her mouth. I tell the actors to feed off of whatever she does and roll with it.
I can't wait to see it. Now, Good to Go Publishing, you have your book cover. That's your flyer, the book cover?
No, they actually have their own flyer. The actors, the one that you're looking at with them on it, that's their flyer.
Okay. So, because I'm looking at this woman with a white dress on with, a bouquet of flowers and she covered in blood.
That's my book cover, yes.
Yeah.
But they actually have a cover with the actors on it.
Right. Okay, I'm looking at that. Now, tell us about the book cover. Why the blood?
Because someone always dies. I have blood in all my covers for my books because I write. Those are the type of books I write. I do suspense, mystery, murder. Those are mache novels, and people are used to seeing. Usually, I have flowers in my covers. With the blood specks on it. It's just a signature because someone always dies, unfortunately. Yeah. It's a reality.
Oh no! So who's doing are you doing your own cover work too, like the photography? Is that actually a model, or you purchased that and you dialed it up?
I'm a graphic designer. Actually, does my book covers for me.
Oh.
She's actually she's local. She's from the DMV area, and she does a great job.
What's her name? You gonna share her name?
Absolutely, Davita Baldwin, and she is with Oddball Design. She's phenomenal.
Yeah,
I use it for everything, all my covers. So.
I love it. All right, so now tell us the significance of this cover. I mean, is it a promotional, a marketing concept? People drawn, people who love this genre, that what they want to see, the blood and the gore, the guts and all that stuff. Tell us about your idea.
It's about carving out a niche for me and my fans and to make me recognizable to them in all actuality. So it's definitely a marketing ploy. They know when they see mache covers, they pretty much know what to expect. They can probably pick my covers out now and be like, oh, that looks like a mache novel, because of the certain aspects that I try to use all the time in my novel, in my cover design.
Because it's a beautiful white dress. The woman is, pretty, not like voluptuous shapely, but she looks like she's toned, and she's holding flowers, and she's covered in blood. So they know when they see that it's
like, what is happening?
Gotta buy it.
And
so is that your thing too? You kind of know how to get inside of a person's head. So let me get them visually. That's the first.
Absolutely. They say don't judge a book by its cover, but when I'm in the book industry, you absolutely judge a book by its cover, regardless of what the storyline is about. They have to pick up the book, you know. So the cover is definitely judged, and once they pick up the book, then they can get engaged in the storyline. Like, I really love the cover. I thought it was very striking. I felt like if you were walking in the store and you saw it, you'd be like, what is going on? Like, I have to just pick it up and see what is happening. So that was the whole point. I love the white dress with the red blood dripping, you know. It's such a contrast, so.
Yeah. Now when we show up, you know, to the theater, will we see this in a poster, a big poster board?
Yes, you actually will. I actually, when I do signings for my boyfriend's wife, I actually have a banner, a big one, like 72 inches or something, with the cover on it. So you will definitely see it. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have the book there.
Right, the trailer. You have a trailer for running off of YouTube for anybody on Facebook and Twitter to really get the full impact of what's going on. All right.
Yes.
And so who produced and came up with this story idea for your YouTube trailer?
Oh, the director and myself. We actually, sat down and came up with a concept. I'm like, okay, this is what I want to happen. I want interviews, with them talking about Malcolm, and I want people to see the good side of him and then the bad side of him. So you kind of try, in the trailer, we tried to do both aspects. Mm-hmm. When it was good, they have a good moment, and then when it's bad and he's acting crazy.
Yeah. So what's the deal with Malcolm? Is he sick? Is he really, is he a sex addict or a relationship addict, or his mom didn't give him enough love? What was the, the premise of his character? Why you write him like that?
Because I actually know someone like that. So, like I said, I pull from experiences, and it's just amazing to see what guys come up with.
Yeah.
And I was actually watching this.
See, I thought maybe, you based everything off of Tiffany, and you said, oh, let me introduce this craziness from a guy named Malcolm, and let me bring Hunter in there. So these people were part of someone's real story, all the characters.
More or less. As I'm writing, I tweak it a lot. But the concept came from, yes, a real-life situation.
So you didn't have to tweak Malcolm?
Oh, I didn't tweak him that much.
Wow. So people going to be, look, you should come out there, look, at the end of the play, say, and Malcolm really exists. They be like, oh, my gosh. Oh, man.
I really know someone like this, yes.
There's going to be some nervous
I don't want to put him on blast.
Yeah, man, there's going to be some guys out there nervous out in that audience for suspicion. Put your phone on double lock. Get sight lock or something. Yeah. Voice command only. iRetina. Yeah. I guess
you'll be amazed at some of the stuff guys do.
I know. I'm gonna just bring my son with me.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Him and his girl, they might like this play. All right. So Hunter, is Hunter the cool guy, the one trying to, help Malcolm? Malcolm got problems. So it's always like the character has to have somebody that's gonna be his cheerleader. So is Hunter his cheerleader?
They know each other, but the crazy thing is, I don't want to get too much of the story away, but Hunter actually gets caught up in this whole triangle too by mistake.
Oh,
kinda.
Okay.
He is a good guy. He does have his own. Hunter is more stable. He has his own company. He's the CEO of a company. He helped Ananda because she's actually an aspiring model and trying to get into the entertainment world and that type of thing. So he helped her out with his company. And somehow along the way, they ended up having their own little liaison, I should say.
Yeah, you gotta be careful out there, guys. You just let them stay. And sometimes it ain't safe to let them be friends. Just keep it moving, high and by.
Right.
Now I'm super duper happily married. But, you know, back in the day when you kind of like torn between, because you're dating several people, you kind of torn, you know, who you like the most and who bring what to the table. You kind of get a little torn. And then some guys will jump the gun really quick. Because, you know, you sometimes you may make the decision, I'm going to go ahead and marry her because nobody else, you know, better may not come along.
Right.
And then you do marry that person, and then that better person do come along. What happens?
Right.
You're in trouble. You know, but then you feel guilty because you really, you know, that person was like you're really, really, like loving basketball. You know, remember Omar Epps, he was really into Lathan, but then, you know, he had the other girl, you know, there's always going to be somebody that's going to make you do something, but you being a guy said, duh, okay. And, you know, he knew he's supposed to have been with, but, you know, I don't know, it's tricky. Romance is tricky. Love is tricky.
It is. But I think
especially when you're young.
Need to be honest. I think if everyone was just honest, stuff would go a lot better than people killing people being upset. I think it needs to be more honesty and say, you know, I'm torn between this and this. But I think at the end of the day, you have to be a grown-up and make a decision. You shouldn't play with love and romance. I don't think it's a playing matter. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong, and that's when the psycho comes out. Because people are playing games with people's emotions. So. Right,
but it's because with women, you know, and I'm not even going to put a color on it because I've seen a lot of different, you know.
It doesn't matter. Nationality doesn't matter.
yeah. I've seen white women with the neck going off there. But anyway,
it doesn't matter. All races.
Men, we just think that we know that the bottom line is if we give the, you know, the facts right on the spot, there's going to be consequences right then and there. But we just let it ride out. We can get a little bit more out of the experience. And that's the thing. We want to come clean, but we know that y'all not going to take it. It's like, okay, if you really love me, why you going to just let me go like that? Right. You really don't love me then. If you just going to say, okay, once you fight for me, then prove to me you the right one. But y'all never do that. Now, guys have to sit back and say, yeah, babe, I'm really the right one. Look at this guy. He's just a slick dude. But, you know, but no matter what you told us you did with that guy, we still hanging in there trying to fight it out. What's the deal?
You're right, but guys have to. I know guys who have different relationships going on, and you don't, like, you know, you're going to be married to one girl, or you might be married. You know, I've seen it a lot. They're married, but yet they're having a full-fledged relationship with someone else, thinking, and they have this one woman thinking there's going to be a future there when they already know it isn't. So I feel like that's when it needs to be more honest. Now, if everybody is single, you know, you're kind of feeling it out, cool. But if he's married or she's married, I don't think anybody should play with leading someone else on who has no idea that you have a whole other family, that you have no plans of marrying them. I think that's where a lot of women go psycho, because women don't, you know, when they hit their 30s, they don't have a lot of time to be planning, especially if they want a family. You know, women can only have kids for so long, and guys fail to see sometimes, like, the reality of that. Like, we don't have time to play a lot.
You're right.
I think it's very inconsiderate.
And you're right, that is the danger part of it right there, is because it depends on the timeline for you guys. Like, if it's like the timeline where you guys are ready to make that move, you know, you're waiting for the ring on the finger, you're ready for the house, you know, the kids.
He's playing. It's not right.
Right. You're going to be pissed off. Because that's the thing, you're going to be more pissed off than anything. But if it like happens when in your 20s, you're like, okay, well, I catch you on the next go around, you know.
Right, that's no big deal then. It's like, oh, please, we got time, whatever.
Wow, it took me all these years to understand that. I didn't know that. It was about the timeline.
It's your timeline. Women in their 30s, not so much about playing like that. 20s, you got more leeway. You probably won't go as psycho on you.
Yeah, I cracked the secret.
They're going to probably try to kill you.
Yeah, that's right. You playing with life and death when you get in your 40s.
Yeah, that's totally, don't do that at all.
Yeah, especially, you know, when you start getting in your late 40s, early 50s, you guys are supposed to start planning for your retirement, you know, instead of you out there chasing some young skirt. You know, girl find out, you know, she's like, I'm about to hurt you now, you know, financially.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for my retirement, you know. I got you.
Just feel like
one thing I wanted to say, Michelle, before we move on to the next. I think when women get in their 50s and 60s, they kind of like, I'm through with that old dude anyway. He got illnesses about to be serious.
Like,
I don't got time to be. Yeah, I won't be no nurse anyway. You know, they thinking about this is the time them and their girls could be hitting Vegas and Miami. You know, when you talking about the slushy drink, that's when you really enjoy when you don't have no responsibilities, right? You know, you just got your little apartment. That's right. You cool.
And when you're older, you actually know more about yourself. You're more comfortable with who you are. Mm-hmm. And you're not taking a whole bunch of mess no more. You know, you're like, no, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing nothing I don't want to do. I'm doing what I want to do.
That's right. Now,
so it's
I know some of them, but I know, like, you know, I'm not going to put nobody out there right now because I know a lot of people listen to my show. And they go say, hey, you were talking about me on the show. But I know that, you know, when women get in their 50s and they're preparing for retirement, they kind of do want to have a fella that they can take road trips with. Go to the movies, call up sometime, like a BFF. I think, okay, let's back up. So do you think, you know, when a woman get in her 50s and she's still in, you know, relatively good health, you know, still look, I see some girls in their 50s and 60s, well, women that's still rocking hardcore bodies, you know. You know, what do they, you know, I know they don't want the foolishness. You know, what do they want, you know, relationship-wise? Just a companion, you know, a BFF guy?
Probably something on their terms. They might not even want anyone full time anymore. They might have already done that, and at this point, they're like, you know what? I just want somebody when I want them. It's kind of like you revert back in time a little bit, you know, to your 20s where you're just playing and chilling out.
Yeah, but you want to trust them though, because you know, you know, there are diseases out here that could take you out at early grade.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Be safe.
Yeah, you gotta be safe at the same time. So there's a lot of trust and loyalty have to be part of it, right?
Right. Definitely be safe. But yeah, I think that's what and they're looking for a lot of younger guys. I think they just want to have fun. You know, they've raised their kids and their families. Everybody's good. They're enjoying their golden years now. Hey, let's play. I just want a little somebody to call handy.
That's right. And the sisters, you guys, especially in D.C., Baltimore, D.C., you guys got the big government jobs, making six-figure incomes. You know, the kids moved on. You don't have to worry about the student loans no more because that's theirs. So, you know, you guys, you know, got your little Mercedes, little BMW. I see y'all out there.
You're so silly.
Well, you know, I work in the government, and I'm on the 9th floor, what they say, you know. So I see the executive ballers, and I see how they, you know, they got the hair, and they take care of the nails. Even the white women, the nails, they sharing, like, oh, look, my nails, girl.
Right.
I was like, man, y'all got time to. And they're in their 50s, and they really enjoying themselves, you know. Like, I'm observing.
Yes, they
should. Yeah, you know, they work hard to get there, you know. I understand. And I travel the train because we do meetings, you know, over in D.C. Twice a month. So I see you guys. I see y'all. You know, y'all got your thing going on. Now, your 6th play, you're not burnt out. Is there another one in you?
Absolutely. We're going to definitely keep it going. My actors, they're excited. They can't wait to start traveling, which we're actually working up towards. So I can't wait for them to start traveling either. We're just going to get bigger and bigger. Absolutely.
Oh, so this be your first time talking about taking it on the road?
We're slowly getting to that point, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see. But they want to stay forever. They're like, when are you going to switch to movies? We're ready for movies and film. I'm like, whoa. But
I see your point. So let me ask you this, Ms. Shea. So where are you in your life? I mean, where are they? Are these like full-time actors? Or do they have the type of jobs that they can go on, like leave of absence for, like say we're going to do a 3-month tour. They have those kind of jobs, or you know, those jobs that, hey, I can walk away from this job. This is my dream. Is it that kind of thing?
They do not. They actually do work. But the hope is eventually, once we start traveling and going on big city tours, that the company will be able to compensate them well enough that they can leave their jobs because they'll be on the road all year promoting plays, you know. So that becomes a full-time job.
So what you're saying that nobody really, you know, they have that type of job where they say they want to put their 25, 30 years in and get their check, their retirement check. It's not like that.
They do, but they're entertainers. I really do think, especially 3 of them I know for a fact, they are entertainers. If they can find their big break in the entertainment business, that's what they're going to do. That's just what it is for them. They can leave.
It's a guy out there. I remember years ago, my wife and I was, you know, first doing plays over at Morgan State Morgan University. And it was this light-skinned brother. He's on TV now. He has like the big cross heart on his chest. Real sculpture dude. And I remember him, starting out doing stage plays, like some Medea. I think he was doing Medea plays.
I think are you talking about Christian Keys? I think that's his name.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, that's his name. And now you see him on TV, but I mean, that guy, he stuck it out. Yeah. I remember him because my wife and I, we've been married. I think we're gonna be like married for 23 years or 24. And I remember our first year. We were doing plays. Because I don't really do plays that much. Because I'm older than that. But when I was young, I could stay awake. But anyway, I remember him, and I said, "Wow, he really put in this time." So these guys see him as a role model. That it can happen. Is that the encouragement, the motivation?
Definitely, they look at a lot of different people and they know it can happen. I tell them all the time. I'm like, yo, if you really want to do it, you really got to go on auditions all the time. You have to be seen all the time. You have to be. But they know it can happen. All of them are very optimistic. They just can't wait for their big break. So.
Yeah. Now, when this will be available for like downloads, DVD, high definition, is that going to happen? But that's easier than hitting the road.
Yes.
Doing
and actually, we're doing DVDs this time. We're going to, because I have a lot of fans all over the country who will love to see the plays who can't necessarily get to D.C. So we're going to do a lot of DVDs, which will help, I think, get the cast to the point where they can travel.
Yeah.
Because it becomes a means for them and the production company, to have
Red
that.
Box.
So.
You can. Now, what would it take? How hard is it for your production company to get you a good, high production? I mean, a good quality production in a Red Box? Because people do I love watching plays on TV. I love it.
You have to have a good video team. The videography has to be phenomenal. The people who are going to video my play, they come in, they have 3 different cameras, they have the audio feed, they're getting different angles. We're trying to work it out. So they need to be really good so that the quality of the video is great. I've had some people tape the plays which weren't so great, so of course we couldn't use those. So you really have to do your research, get someone that's very good at what they do, and then they can help you.
See, the key
lighting,
to me, and I'm gonna tell you, lighting is the key. But this is something that I've heard, because I had to research, because we were looking at doing videos and stuff for this, and I studied it. That the main thing is the audio, because I've seen some Medea plays that people have recorded, but because the quality of the sound was so great, you can actually sit back and enjoy. Even like some of the Beyonce concerts that she didn't film herself. Some of the people have really, really good digital devices, and like Rihanna, I've seen some really good stuff with Rihanna. Even if I can't really see it that clear or good angles of her, the audio was superb, and that's what you want to hear.
Exactly.
The sound. So that's the key, high definition audio. Now, people are into downloads. iTunes, Amazon, streaming is big. Is that something you can see happening?
Definitely. Definitely. We definitely want to get it. Once we have the video, we can definitely start streaming it. Absolutely. I want it everywhere. iTunes, everywhere. So
that's where the money at, man. That's right. That's where the money is. Because, I mean, the rappers already proved that 99-cent downloads can make you a millionaire. You don't even have to do an LP anymore. Them dudes just come out with singles and make it a ringtone.
Yep, and go from there.
And look at Kanye West. He just blowing money. Because that dude made a lot of money on downloads, man.
Exactly.
I'll teach
Everything is online these days. Everything is digital.
It is. Just like me. I'm worldwide. Who would have known? Somebody came up to me. Look, somebody came up and said, Jerry, how you claim you worldwide and you in where you live at? Owings Mills? I was like, dude, they pulled my charts, man. I'm in Spain, Italy, India, of all places.
The the digital world makes anything
know.
possible. My book sell overseas as well. You know, the first time it did that, I was super excited. I was like, oh, my gosh, someone bought my book in Asia.
I know. And just think somebody inboxed you from Nigeria said they want to be on your show, or South Africa. You know, it's like, you where again? That is so crazy.
I totally get it. It's amazing.
I know. Germany. I saw Germany on there. I was like, wow. You know, I was blown away. Jamaica, Barbados, you know. Man, you know, I was excited for New York at one time when I was first in there. So, wow, the people in New York are fast as, you know, as that life is. And they have the great FM radio in New York. What are they listening to me for? You know, obviously people like different, you know.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think different is everything. Right. You need to stand out.
That's right. All right, Michelle, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we want to hear your final thoughts. All right, and then at the same time, I want you make sure you tell people again when the play is going to be and where they can find you on Facebook and all your promotion. Okay.
Okay, right. Let's do it.
We talking to Michelle, the famous one from Washington D.C., my homegirl. Hold tight, y'all. For Book Buzz with Brenda Williams.
Are you looking for something steamy, hot, and erotic? Well, you're looking for Explicit Expressions by Brenda Williams, one of the most prolific erotic writers of all time, brings to you her collection of sensual erotic stories, poems, and seduction that will warm the heart of anyone. Each one penned, guaranteed to have minds wandering, hearts racing, automatically introducing sexual bliss. So lay back, get comfy, get ready to be mesmerized. This will be an experience you'll never forget.
This is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
That's right. Y'all better be listening to me. I'm Jerry Royce live worldwide. Tell them, Cotton. I remember when I first got that radio drop, I think I had a guy on the show. We both forgot we supposed to be speaking. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that radio drop. She got me on. All right. Now, Michelle, before I let you give us your final thought, I just have to ask you this question because this is kind of like a business 101. You know, inspiring, you know, some of your colleagues that are, you know, fictional writers trying to make a life in writing, you know, publishing online, ebooks. Tell us a little bit about, you able to, you know, live a fulfilling life, you know, being a publisher, control of your own work, you know, your promotion, your download. What was so important for you to be where you are today to produce stage play? That's big where you are. I am so super impressed. I definitely got to rub your back for some good luck when I meet you. I'm going to get that good hug and rub your back so I can get that luck. Tell us, what was the secret to your success? And, you know, I know that you're probably going to say just keep at it, but tell us, I know it was a little bit more than that. You know, tell us about the little bit of seasoned salt you put on it. Tell us about that.
It's not special. It's just hard work, you know. It's and about opportunity, being ready when opportunity steps in front of you. Definitely. I had no idea when I did my first book, Coveted, over 5 years ago, that I would be producing plays now. You know, like it never crossed my mind. I didn't know within that 5-year time frame I would put out 6 books and have an ebook and be on my 6th play. Like it's amazing, but you really have to put the work in. Things evolve over time. So once I did Coveted, I was like, oh, let me see what else I can do, which is how I ended up doing plays, because I was like, maybe the fans would like to see Coveted come to life because it's so dramatic and crazy. How would this look on stage? So I took it and ran with it. But you definitely have to work hard. For writers, I just say, you know, it's best to keep writing and have as much material available as possible, because when opportunity knocks, you want to have something to show somebody. Saying, I'm going to be a writer, and actually having something to show what you're doing, you know, makes you ready for your opportunity. That's all I tell people, just be ready for your moment.
Yes, right. All right. Well, you know, I'm a business major, so I got to keep plugging at you. I hear my audience now. They inbox me now. It's not enough. They said it's not enough. They said they all work hard. They grind all night. They get 3 hours of sleep. Now, Michelle,
you have to hit the pavement. Let me see what I can say.
They are hitting the pavement. Some of them in that chair all night, and they falling out, hitting their head on the tile floor.
See, that's not the same thing. Like, what are you doing for your audience? My thing is the grind is really, really hard. You have to, especially being new on the scene, you have to go out and get your audience. So saying, oh, I wrote a book means nothing. No one cares.
So how you do that? How you do that? How you do that? How you go get them?
People interested. So, like, what I did when my first book is before the book was even done, I started with my friends. You have to start with friends and family. These are people you know who want to support you. Start there and branch out. So I would send them chapters of my book before it was even done. And it was,
get them involved.
Exactly.
You get them involved with the because just think about this. Let's back up a little bit. All right, I got time. This is my show. Let's back up. All right, I'm gonna promote this piece. Right, I'm gonna promote this piece hard when I do my video on this. Now, this is important. All right.
Okay.
We all know that when you release the book and you tell a fan, "Hey, I wrote a book," and they're like, "Michelle wrote a book. I don't read your book. What you doing?" They remember you being a class clown and failing in school. What they want to read your book for? But you said the secret. So you said the secret is to get them involved, engage them in your project, make it there. Is that what you're saying? Help me out.
Pretty much, because it also gives you some accountability. Like, I have to finish this project because now I have people engaged in my project. And you want them to believe in something you're doing, so you don't want to quit, because if you do that, are they going to really support anything else you try? Because they're going to remember, oh, you started that, but you didn't finish it. So, you know, so it makes you accountable.
Yeah, they remember you was doing Mary Kay and Amway.
And don't take me wrong, sometimes it takes time to find your niche as well. So,
yeah, that's true.
But that's what I did. I started writing my book. Like, Coveted, I started in April 2007, and I finished it in April 2009. So it took exactly 2 years. Because I was slow with it. It was my first novel. I didn't know if I really wanted to write a novel, but what kept me going is the fact that in the very beginning stages, I had told all my friends, oh, I'm going to start writing the book. Then I started it, and I was sending them chapters, and then they would keep on me. So where's the book at? Like, where's the next chapter? And that's actually how it got done. Them pushing me got that book done, because they kept looking for it. By the time my book came out, I think I sold 300 copies the first week, which, you know, it depends. I've heard some new authors say they sold way more than that. You know, it just depends. It depends on you getting your audience. But I already had that many people. They were paperback.
Okay, that's not bad though for you. You know, your first week paperback, because you actually physically moving them yourself, right? You weren't on nobody's shelf at the time.
No,
that's good.
And that's what I'm saying. You have to grind it out. If you don't have a deal, you have to hit the pavement. So I was doing drive-bys to people's houses with stacks of books. I was begging my friends to do. They would do home sessions for me, where I would come talk about the book, and people would buy the book because they were doing, you know, interviews with me at their homes or inviting me out for a book session and stuff like that. So then, of course, that forces those people to buy my book, so they know what they're talking about when I come. So,
okay. So you did like a reading, like a little party. So you like brought gifts by and all that stuff?
Absolutely. So you have to, you start with your friends and family. It's the easiest way to start, because from there it keeps branching out. And now, you know, now I've sold a lot of books, so I'm more recognizable now, of course, than I was in 2010 when Coveted first dropped and no one even knew, what is Michelle, who's that? So now it's a little better. You know, more people have heard of me. It's a lot easier to say, oh, I'm coming out with a book, and people get excited now. But it don't start like that. You know,
so how you reach them? So give us a number on your fan base. You think, like, let's talk about paperback. How many fans you think you have this paperback?
I don't even. It's up there. It's definitely up there. Maybe it's like 60,000, 70,000, maybe.
70,000.
Maybe more.
Oh my God.
I've sold well over that many books, you know. So they hit me up.
You talking about so you talking about in your career as a writer, you sold 70,000 books, or does like each book sells 70,000?
Or more, and it depends. I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head, but it's something like that. Each book is selling more and more and more. So definitely, I know He Loves Me did amazing. It pulled amazing numbers, which forced the other two to pull amazing numbers because, you know, once they read one, they want to read all of them. So, and it's a series, you know. So,
so that was downloads, or that was paperback. That was downloads.
That was downloads. Paperbacks are totally different. But I sell a lot of paperbacks too. And the key is getting it to libraries and bookstores, and doing signings. I know that's when you really get the most sales. I love to hit the street. So I will sign in cities all over. When I have a book come out, I will go wherever because people love to meet you. They love to take pictures. They love to get their book signed, you know.
Yeah, selfie is big right now. Yeah, selfie is big.
Definitely. So I sell a lot of books when I do signings for paper to push my paperbacks.
Well, let's talk about the signings. Is it traditional signings, or like you'll show up at a wine tasting event?
I will do that too. So I actually think you might do better if you go to some of those other events because you might be the only author there, which guarantees you, you know, bigger sales versus
so you hook
maybe.
It up.
Exactly.
So you hook your table up. So you hook your table up like wine and just don't show up with cookies and decoration. Just have something like just going to bring them over.
Exactly.
You know,
we can do all types of stuff. And my signings are fun. We try to turn it into like a party. We have the music going. You can get free stuff. Like sometimes I give out T-shirts or whatever I have at the time. So you'll get promotional items. You get pictures. We have all types of stuff going. I try to have fun. They have fun. I remember one time I was doing a play. I had the cast join me at a signing. I know somebody wanted to win free tickets. We had the music going. They're like, hey, I'll dance for some tickets. I'm like, okay. So they started dancing. Of course, I gave them tickets. I thought that was pretty cool. Whatever.
That's right. Whoever got the best, right? They can send it in to you nowadays. The best dance contest.
Right.
Email it to me.
So you know, you just try to make it fun and engaging.
So that's marketing. It's marketing and promoting at its finest.
Yes.
So I'm going to, one more time, the numbers. Okay, so when you drop your next book on Good to Go Publishing, what you expect your downloads to be for the first week? With your fans that already exist. Let's don't count new fans. Existing fans.
First week, I would, at this stage, I'd say between 2,000 to 5,000.
2,000 to 5,000 in 1 week.
Yeah. Absolutely. Because by the end of the month, we should be pushing upward of 10,000, 15,000 or something.
At the end of the month? At the end of the month. You said 15,000. So totally out there in digital world, how many fans, what's your fan, your fan base like?
In digital world, that's the big numbers.
Yeah.
That's the ones that are huge. Like I say, it's roughly about 60,000, 70,000 or so more.
Right, and that's important because isn't it about numbers? Because you figure if you have 70,000 fans, and like all of them not going to hear about your book dropping at the same time. You're trying to get to them as much as you can, but they all not going to be in a financial situation to get it right away or access to a computer or whatever. So you figure it's a percentage that you expect in the first week, the second week, the third, and the fourth. Correct? All right, and that's what you base everything on.
This is why you spend so much time going beforehand. Have it available.
Say that again. Your signal messed up a little bit on that last verse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I would say this is why you spend so much time doing promotions beforehand. So like a month out, You should really be pushing it. You should be marketing huge and your book should be available for pre-order because that way you can catch people in different stages. You know, maybe they don't have it right away, but they can have it the second week or the third week, you know? So pre-orders help a lot. They already got the book out the way. It'll automatically download when it's available. It's not a big deal. So when the book comes out, you're looking at those numbers as well. So with pre-orders, I definitely try to push pre-orders a lot. So that the first day, the book is already sold to a couple hundred people, you know, before it even got up good and running. So, yeah.
All right. Now, you also give away, like, some of your older books. Like, I see a book that you released in December 2013, Kindle ebook. It's free. Kindle edition is free. I think you still sell on paperback. You have another book. Now, your downloads don't go for 99 cents. I guess you follow Amazon rules. I remember seeing a presentation from a gentleman, an author who was very successful, and he said that Amazon frowns on a 99 cent download. You see actual less profit even if you have the volume. He said they like you to price your book up around $2.99, $3.99, and that's when you really see the
unless they're
profit.
older. If they're especially the new ones. You should actually go for higher if you can. I say start at $5.99 and go from there.
$5.99. Now, is it because your fan base is loyal to you right now, so you know that to them $4.99, $5.99 not going to break them for the week? That's like a sandwich at Subway for one day.
But you got to think, back in the day, they couldn't even get digital. They had to pay $15 for your book because it was only paperback.
Or $25.
So $5.99, right? Nothing. For hard copy, for hardback. So I'm like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. They spend more money, on different. I'm not telling you how to spend their money, but you choose how you want to spend your money. I'm an avid reader. I've always been an avid reader. So if I really want a book, I'll pay for it. If I love the author, I'll pay for the book. It doesn't matter what it costs. I want it.
Right. And I heard that avid readers, they average around 300 books on their Kindles or tablets, each of them. That's like an average is 300. They read all of the books. I said, that is phenomenal. Because what used to hold you back probably in the day is, being an avid reader of a paperback, but you run out of space to keep them.
Right.
Then you're putting them in boxes and stuff, and that's no fun for your book.
I'm so paperback girl.
I love reading on my tablet. I love my iPhone 6 Plus. I can read everything on that. That's my life. And my tablet. I love my tablet. It has a little carry handle and everything. I carry it like a briefcase and read the paper while I'm walking. Yeah, and listen to my favorite music and my favorite radio show, Jerry Royce Live. That's right.
I know that's right.
That's right. All right, Michelle, I think I got enough out of you so somebody else can be successful for tonight. Matter of fact, I'm going to follow your path myself. It was one of the things I was saying myself. I said, and I have a friend from Detroit, and she said, Jerry, when you ready to go out there and hit the beauty salons and the barbershops, I'll be right there with you. I'm here now. I can help you. And it started getting cold right after the holiday, because I was on break for the whole holiday. And I said, as soon as, I'm going to be rested, I'm going to be ready to go. It's cold. You know what it's like in Baltimore, Washington.
Yes, it is cold.
You can't get me out there right now. I said, I'm going to wait till the spring. Maybe I should just work on my marketing plan and start contacting establishments, and then I can produce live radio shows, engaging the people, maybe invite an author and do something fun like that, or find out where some authors going to be in the area and show up. And that's what I prefer. So if I don't show up, nobody's going to be mad. Because I'll get to the point where, oh, man, I got allergy tonight. I don't feel like going. But, if I'm the premier, that's right. If I'm the premier person, I got to go. Man, I'm feeling bad on that. So maybe that's what I need to do. Find out when Michelle's going to be in D.C. On a regular. She just let me know. And if I can make it, I'm there. If not, I'm not. Yeah, maybe we should hook that up, Gas is cheap now. My gas, I think I filled up for $24 the other day with my Jeep. Gas is cheap. I couldn't believe it. I said, this thing broke. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I think $34 I filled up. Because I remember I gave the man a 20, and then I filled it up with. I said, wow, okay. All right.
Gas prices are definitely better.
Yeah, regular price. Yeah, regular gas is really cheap. All right, Michelle, I feel good now. I think my book, because I have a lot of authors that follow the show, and I said I need to start talking more business with the successful folks. But you have been one of the most successful. I did have someone who relocated to hook up with their publisher who had 4,000 downloads in a week, which I thought was phenomenal. So that's good. You're living. Yeah, you're living if you're doing 4,000, and especially at your prices, you're really doing work. I think her downloads were 99 cents. So
okay.
She I guess if she would have threw another $1 on there, she would have doubled it.
She would have.
I know.
And if she's already doing that many, she should for the next one.
People want something. You know, just like when you wanted that BMW, you didn't let that sticker price stop you, did you? You just bought it. You wanted, yeah. Y'all want them. When I see them black women riding around those Rovers, they're not gonna let that $70,000 sticker price stop them. They're gonna buy it. So how? Yeah, go ahead. Tell them, Michelle.
Yeah, if you really want something, you're gonna go get it.
That's right.
Period.
So don't cut yourself short giving them 99-cent product. You spent up all night and sacrificed time with your kids. The right, you selling for 9. I can't believe it. You know that they go for it, and I think mostly it's some publishers out there that's convincing those authors to sell that book for 99 cents. That's all I'm hearing that's doing it. I don't know.
Which it's big controversy on both sides. It's rough. The publishing industry is rough, especially for those starting out because it's changing so much, and it's getting a lot harder to make money, especially from digital, because everyone has gone to 99 cents, and if you want to go higher than that, it's a little rough if you don't already have a base. So
see, that's the thing that you just taught us tonight. Build your fan base, and that's where I'm at right now. I say before I start charging my listeners to listen to me on a download on iTunes, I want to do this for free as long as I can, you know. And then when I start getting famous and have like 1 million followers, and then I can say, okay, the show's going to cost you a prescription now. I mean, prescription. You know, then I can start charging because you got to have it. You know, you got to have me. You know. Yep. Yeah,
absolutely.
And I could tell, I could tell by the inbox I'm getting from some of these females after I released that last poster that they gotta have me. But that's only it was only two people. It was only 2 fans. They gotta wait till it be like, they gotta be like 500,000 before I can say, okay, now it's gonna cost you $4.99 to hear my show.
There you go.
I know, man. I learned so much from you today. You should be a teacher on business marketing. Do a YouTube video, and then.
Well, I actually am starting my monthly summaries. Oh my goodness, monthly seminars. Next month. So.
Oh, really?
Yes, on publishing and marketing and things like that. Definitely, I've had a lot of people contact me, so I've started. It's 1 hour a month, and it's free. But if you want more time, of course, that costs you a little bit. It's a small fee, but there is a 1 hour monthly.
So it's a download? It's going to be a download?
Seminar. We'll see. I haven't decided to make it on, downloadable yet. It's live for right now. Yeah. And people can just call in and ask questions, and I'll talk to them. And if they, like I said, if they need more extensive,
more
input from me.
For the buck.
Yeah, it's just a small fee for more time
right. They want this. You're going to give them the Ford version first, and if they want the Cadillac, they got to pay for it.
Right. Just a little bit.
But Michelle, you got to think about some of the, some business people are at a level where they've been doing it for a long time, and they still on the crest of something big happening, but they still missing that business class 224. They already passed 101. They need 224 or 300.
Right.
I'm willing to pay for 300. Like what you just gave us just now. Phenomenal information. You just don't know. Phenomenal. Because I talk to a lot of people who still at the ground level. They only in their first year as a writer. I had a few people who have been in the business for a while now, but they still haven't seen the success. I mean, to me, if you have $5.99 or $4.99 on your download, that's telling you you're successful because you have the fan base, you have the demand that say. So if you sold it for $10.99, they're gonna pay it. It's not, because this is what they read. They're not all over the place reading junk. They already believe in your product and they love it. And they just waiting for the next one.
Yeah, like you really have to push yourself. And even if you want to get signed today in today's market, the publishing companies want to see what you've done for yourself first. Like when I signed with my publishing company, I had already sold a little over 5,000 books by myself. It's like I can't, they could see the numbers that I already did, and all they did was make me give me a bigger audience.
But how come when you hear about some of these publishers, well, maybe it's the virtual ones, but you have some of the publishers, the traditional ones weren't doing any marketing for you, but the big ones do have the power to get you into places where the smaller ones can't. Like get you.
But you still have to do your own marketing. I think that's where people are confused. They think they're going to sign to these big companies and they're going to put their all into them. But my thing is, you're still a new author. They're not going to put their all into you because they are signed. They have signed to them the James Pattersons and the Dean Koontz, and that's who gets all the money. Like, you still have to put your work in and market yourself. Like, if they see that you're doing what you need to do to help your numbers, they'll be more willing to help you more. But it's hard to stand out when you're a brand new author and you're signed to a company that has over, let's say, 20,000 authors. You kind of fall into you just want another one.
Well, they're not going to have the staff to be able to promote you, right? That's one thing right there. They have that many. How are they going to, what can they do for you?
No, but they can get you into the bookstores, definitely, but you still have to do the legwork.
Well, where are the bookstores? I mean, it's not that many. It's not that many bookstores now. So what are they doing for you? I mean, they don't have any in Baltimore. What we have? What's that? Greetings. What's that store called? Greetings and Reads, whatever. That's it. In Hunt Valley. I don't know anything else.
That's why so many self-publishers now, because the benefits of signing to a huge corporation is almost obsolete now.
Yeah. So, like, what can they do?
Absolutely.
If they're not going to market you. Yeah, because the big thing for them at first was the fact that they can get you bumped up to the front of the line to be in one of those bookstores.
Exactly.
Right?
But now you can pretty much do it yourself with a lot of hard work. You just have you have to work hard. You really have to research. You have to go get your fans. You have to have a team. Like, I'm not a big seller. It's hard for me. However, I do have two awesome women, one who's been with me since I first started, with my first book, Coveted, and another one I met along the way. They're amazing sellers. They can talk to anybody. They can sell you water and you're drowning. They're that type of people. Whereas I'm not so much like that. However, I'm grateful to have them on my team because they come me to my signings and they help me a lot.
So you have an agent too?
I don't have an agent, no.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was you that contacted us then.
I had one, but things have changed. But so at the current moment, I do not have one. But so you just have
I got something else to. Well, I'm gonna ask you this before you go. Let's talk a little bit about. See, you're the professor, so I can't let you go. Just let you go like that. All right, Professor. Professor, how you view podcasting right now? What you think the future is for podcasting? Over like terrestrial radio and XM and all of those. Where you see where it's going? You think they're going to be able to pull out the really good ones soon?
I think so. I think broadcasting is always going to be needed because people love to. I don't think that's ever going to change. It's one of those things I don't think is going anywhere. People love to listen. They love to hear what's going on. That's just constantly evolving. You just got to find your niche with that.
Yeah. But I was just wondering how many really, because I've talked to a few agents that contact us, trying to, get their celebrity people on. And, we're trying to keep it indie. But, they telling me that, it's not too many really, really good talk show podcasts out there. The really, really good podcasters don't want nobody on their show. They want to talk the whole 4 hours. They don't have. If they do let somebody on, they only on there for about 4 or 5 minutes to plug whatever they're doing. So it's not a lot of programs.
Jerry, I would say if you want celebrities, because they do still do, blog radio and stuff like that. Just like one lady in D.C., I had an interview with her a couple weeks ago. B. Swaggin, I think that's her name. And
I know B.
Mm-hmm. So I was on her show a couple weeks ago, but she had Kimberla Lawson-Roby. I'm a huge fan of Kimberla. Kimberla's been writing for a long time.
I know her. Yeah.
See, but she did her show, so I just think
I had her on too.
You got to get out and meet people.
Yeah, because she's big now. Because I think I had her on my show back in 2006, and even Pamela Samuels, she's big too. Pamela Samuels Young,
right.
a big corporate lawyer. She's real big now. Had picked up several Essence Awards, and I had her on back in 2006 when I was first doing them. She heard I was back on, and it's not hard to get the celebrity because I have been, like I was saying, I have been approached by their agents, but I've been trying not. I don't want them to dominate that. It's like,
okay.
So it won't make any room for for guys like you to be able to have a platform.
I think you can do both, though. You don't think so?
Yeah, I can, because I'm gonna tell you. See, the difference is sometimes they want to kind of tell you what to do. That's why I'm trying to quit working my job. I don't want nobody telling me what to do. I mean, I love my boss now. I told my boss now, I said, you keep me on, I'm going to retire when you retire. But that's the reason why you're in business for you, so you don't want them. And when they come on, they inbox you, say, oh, can you take out that one question you had? And then Randall's like, I don't know, because, we're trying to keep it real. And, he having an argument with them online, because they want them to take out certain things. And I said, well, why don't you just send us a question, what you want us to ask the person. So when it gets like that, then it's not fun.
Right.
It's not fun. So
I think they do that because some people tend to push too much personally, and they don't want to put out too much personal information.
But that's why they do the reality shows. They make a fool of themselves in reality shows. It's too late now.
That's true, but some people are private. Like, I'm more a private person. You're not going to give us so much of the personal. So I just think it's about what you want to touch on and how you answer the question.
Yeah, but some of to me was about power. When it came to some of the questions, it wasn't really about it being that personal. It was like, we kind of don't want to go. It's like the dictatorship thing. And just remember, a lot of publicists and advertisers that break out on their own, they do that because they were able to walk away with great clients because they were really good at what they was used to running things. That's how they got good. So they want to control everything because they branded themselves. So they trying to brand you. So listen to me. This is what you need to do for us both to be successful.
Right.
So I don't know. So it depends. Like I said, I don't. Like you said, once in a blue moon is not bad. Like right now, I'm getting some great performers that are award-winning gospel performers, R&B, all of them. They don't even want to be mainstream because they're making so much money. They like, they can come and go. And then they don't have to give their money away. Why they need a video for $1 million? They could do a YouTube video in their basement with their tablet.
Exactly.
I mean, if you look at some of the stuff, if you look at the stuff that my kids shot that. They're only 14 and 11. And and people love it. They just want to see you and hear you. So why are you making them spend $1 million? I don't even think Beyonce going there anymore.
She does a lot of her own stuff now.
Yeah.
Way cheaper.
A lot of in-house. Right. You can get college kids to do that stuff now that's even more talented,
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a new world now. Yeah, we call it Bee's World. She's teaching us. I'm watching, too, and listening. And Michelle. All right, Professor Michelle, I really appreciate this extra time you gave us. I can't pay you anything for it, but I really appreciate it. It made me laugh.
Being on here is payment enough.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Yeah, because a friend of mine, he had contacted me today. He asked me what did I owe him to be on the show, and I told him, he owed me $199 to be on the show. But I said, but I'm going to give you the friend discount, which is free. And he said, oh, thanks. So he really believed I was charging $199. So I said, damn, I must be getting pretty good now. He believed that.
Yeah.
So, one day.
That's how it starts. Then you slowly start implementing.
Download. I want to be a subscription. That's my goal. All right, Michelle, I'm going to let you go. And I know you got stuff to do. We're on the same time zone. It's 10:30 something. My wife was waiting to get her foot rubbed. She waiting for me to cut you off so she get her foot rubbed. I can hear her pacing.
You so silly. I know that's right.
Yeah. She ready to pull a plug on us, but she just don't know where the electric box is. That's the thing. All right.
They need to wrap it up.
All right, Michelle, go ahead and give us your final thoughts, and then we're going to close on out. And I'll see you in a couple weeks. And I'll see you in a couple weeks when your show premiere. Okay?
Yay! I just tell everybody to be encouraged, work hard, keep working hard, and eventually, everything you're working hard for will come to fruition.
That's right. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this because you can't say it, but I'm going to say, and you're living proof.
Oh, thank you. Every day. Every day that goes by, it gets a little better.
Now, that's right. Now, who am I going to be able to, who I need to talk to so I can get backstage and get a hug? Who do I need to talk to?
You can definitely get backstage. Email me, or I'll email you.
Oh, while I'm there? I can inbox you.
No, email you, and then you can, when you get there, actually, my mom will be at the door. She's always at the door. She's my door lady forever and ever and ever.
And I'm going to hand
tell her
my
who
card.
You are, and you'll get backstage.
And she's going to say, and you're who again? Did Jerry Royce live?
And I'm usually running around, so you'll see me at some point.
All right. Okay. I appreciate it. All right, Michelle, I tell people all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, I mean we got the extra good stuff tonight, the extra 30 minutes. Actually, you got more than that, extra 45 minutes, because I should have cut you off at 9:45.
It's all
you got
good.
some good stuff, and I really appreciate it, too. I really do, for me and my fans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay awesome all week long. We out. Bye-bye. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Y'all better share this file, too, so somebody can get rich. Peace.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, this is Arthur Sonoshi, and I'm the author of Gemini Breed, and I am on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight we have our book sponsor, Darlene Rucker-Williams, and she has a 30-second presentation from Book Buzz. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Hold tight.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hello, I am authoress Queen Enoshi, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org.
That's right. You better be listening to me. All right, y'all. We got Enoshi on the show. She's a fictional writer. Brand new book called Gemini Breed. It dropped January 2015. You can get it on Amazon. And I'm sure you can get it on her website, too. I forgot to write that down, but we're going to get there from her in a minute. We're going to bring her on. Let's hear her bio. Her bio reads, is a native of Beaufort, South Carolina. She was born with the gift of making stories on a whim. She started writing poetry as a young child, which was her outlet in conquering different adversities in her life. It was until her service in the Army and her first deployment to Bosnia, I guess that's right, that she began writing short stories as a way to pass time. She felt her writings could take her to a different time and place, and that she could become and do anything her mind could conceive. From that point, her love for fictional romance began to expound. She takes her personal experience with love, heartbreak, and finding a special person and uses them as a key element in her creative writing. She believes that nothing can be written without having parts of the writer in it. She wants the reader to relate and connect to her personally, as if they walk with her every day. She wants them to become part of her writer's soul. Only then can they understand her passion for life and love. She writes romance novels, both erotic and paranormal. She also writes poems and short stories that relate to the drama of finding and conquering an awesome love. She's ready to share her imagination and love and romance with all that's willing to ride with her. Hey, get ready for your imagination to go wild. Welcome to the world of Anoshi. Welcome to the show, Anoshi. How you doing tonight?
I'm fine. How are you tonight? And thank you for allowing me to be on.
Oh, welcome to Worldwide. That's right. You're being heard in Europe now. Remember last time I had you on here, right? We were just getting started, and we had a good old time, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah. And we be following you on Facebook and everything, and seeing your love interests and what you up to with your Facebook followers. You're doing good. I'm proud of you. So proud of you. All right. Well, you ready for the first question?
I am.
All right. The first question is, who is Anoshi?
Anoshi is a hopeless romantic, but at the same time, I look at the positive side of life. I want to see everyone succeed, and I work hard to see others succeed, just not for myself, but for the better of just the community. Yeah. I love life, and I love people. That's who Anoshi is in a nutshell, a person. I love people.
Love people, Yeah, you got to do what you're doing, because you gotta meet them. They want to meet you when they read your book. They want to meet you. Facebook bring people close. All right, we appreciate that. Now, so what you been up to? We see you every day posting. So what's going on? How is Facebook family? Well, how is the community treating you?
You know what? I've seen a lot of love since the last time I was on here. I have seen a lot of love. I'm getting a lot of love from people, a lot of response from my Anoshiisms that I post and stuff. And, Facebook has been a really, really good outlet. And I've just met a lot of interesting people and, just people who are willing to help.
Yeah. Now, I got a question for you. What would life be without Facebook for Anoshi?
Without Facebook, I would probably be alone most of the time. Facebook, because of, I think the last time I was on, I kind of told you the stuff that I deal with the PTSD and things like that. So being on Facebook, I'm able to connect with people that I wouldn't normally connect with. I don't really leave the house a whole lot anymore. So being able to get on Facebook, I'm meeting people, and it's like I form bonds with a lot of people that I can talk to like almost every single day.
I know, isn't that amazing?
Yes, so it's like a great outlet,
It is. Now, let me ask you this, now, have you made some really good friends where, like, how many have you actually talked to on the phone before?
I've talked to about 5 or 6 people.
You still connecting with them?
I still connect with them. And also, if someone, inboxes me and they may say, hey, I just need someone to talk to, I'll give them my number and say, hey, call me up. I'm here to listen.
Wow.
So I've had a lot of people do that, maybe, and we may not talk every single day after that, but if they need, an outlet, I listen.
Yep. And, it's funny because sometimes you don't really need the phone call thing every day. You kind of know when you do need to do that, you do know. Now, how about email? Do they email you sometime? So something special. Sometimes you don't always want to do the inbox. Inbox is kind of good, saying I really need to communicate with you right now. But the email is whenever you get to it, we go back and forth.
I normally get just a lot of inboxes.
Well, you do a lot of inboxing. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I guess because I'm in front of the computer a lot, during the day. So I do get the real long emails if somebody want to shoot an idea by. Because I think with the inbox thing, that's kind of like in seconds. The email can be like a long conversation, That's That's how they've been doing
I'd rather call. If we're going to have a long conversation, I'd rather somebody call me.
Well, I guess, when you're at work, you got a little time to blow when the email you're going to go. See, I don't have access to Facebook on my job. I have to use a device, and then Brandon, he got his, so we kind of like sync together. So it was like, if I'm not busy, he'll get it. If he's busy, I get, So you don't know who you talk to half the time with us, but but the main thing is it's mostly business, But if it's like my personal friends, after they hit me up one time in the inbox, an email coming. That's what I meant to say. The email is coming, because we 100% business on in the inbox. That's our control, We use that as our control mechanism. Because I lose emails, especially Google, because I haven't figured Gmail out yet. That thing.
Well, see, I have Messenger on my phone. So a lot of times I'm not even on Facebook. It'll just come to my phone.
Right. But see, that's the thing. I don't have cell phone reception where my location at. I work in a top secret location where only the people who work in that area can get in there. You got to have a badge. Yeah.
Well, that's a good book right there. I might have to put that in the werewolf novel or something.
And we cut off from the world so nobody can call us with our phone unless you got the contractor. The contractor's the only one got an antenna in there. So you gotta be on their network. Yep. That's the way life is, So anyway, so that's good. So you connected with people, and that's the main thing. That's what I wanted to know, where you were with building your fan base. Because that's part of having, well, let me back. That's part of building your fan base with Facebook, is that it's different than back in the day, like being an R&B artist, and you say you have fans and they writing you, but you never write them back. You have your mom and your sister writing them. These here, and they expect you to hit them right back, too, in some cases. Now, some of them get a little crazy, then you got to do what you got to do, right? Now, have you had the crazies yet?
I have had a few, and I've had to actually block them completely. I have had a few. They do some outlandish things, and I'm like, wow, It reminds me of that movie Misery.
Yeah. Well, look at, you're a very attractive young lady. You give everybody your all when you're on it. So guys going to kind of, and even females too, they're going to kind of say, oh, this person look like they opening up, and they take it the wrong way, because we get that a lot. Brandon's like, they want us both to come over. Like, what?
Oh, God. You get that, and you have to know how to weed them out, because I am a very, very nice person, and if somebody reaches out to me, I normally, make sure I answer back. And sometimes you can take your kindness as you're flirting.
Mm-hmm.
And so you have to kind of back up and say, whoa, you're taking it the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. They do. Yeah, because I had a real long conversation with somebody. I thought that was, we were good, because, we all had hung out before. And when they came back with what they said, I was like, whoa, what are they thinking? I said, I must be in a too nice mode. It was like, like they was getting nervous. I was like, what? No, that's not the intention. I'm just like, hey, we all just hang out, That was crazy, especially, because it's quite a few Facebook people that I've gotten to know pretty well, that I'm finding out some of them are relatives that I've actually went to events. They communicate back and forth. I know some of them kind of disappear for a while. When they come back, they got a project out. You're so happy for them. It was like, wow, where you been? They peek out once in a while. So, it's what it is. It's what it is. All right. But you're doing good out there, though. Proud of you. Still hanging in there. So what book is this you're on now?
This is my third book.
Your third book.
And this is the first actual paranormal that I've published. I have some little short stories that's paranormal, but this is the actual first paranormal that I've done.
Wow, so you're really into that, huh?
I am. Jerry, I don't watch anything on TV unless it's paranormal.
Get out of here. Really?
I have a certain station, and when I turn the TV on, that's the station I go to. And once the shows are over, the TV goes off.
Okay.
Unless my daughter or something wants to watch. Other than that, I don't watch anything but paranormal.
So they do have some channels that's devoted to those type of shows. I know I've seen some reality shows that's devoted to that genre.
Channel 152 on that's on my cable. I don't know what it is, other places. It has what's like The Haunting, it's called Destination America, and it has The Haunting, things like that, and that's all I watch. Like nothing else can hold my attention, and the movies that are supposed to be scary doesn't scare me. Like I'll sit through them and laugh.
Yeah, they silly.
Yeah, I have been waiting for a movie to really, really scare me, and I haven't had that in a very long time.
It's because you've seen it all, and
I think so.
You're in the military too, so you've seen things getting blown up, So
exactly.
It takes somebody to really go deep, But remember, a lot of those horror movies now are written for teenagers. They're not written.
They are.
Right. And they know who's going to, buy the tickets. There's not a lot of us going to buy no tickets. All right. We're going to take a quick break, and then we come back. We're going to talk about the book. All right. Hold tight.
Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Have you ever heard of Vagina Talk? Have you ever had a conversation with your vagina? If you haven't, you're missing out on one hell of a conversation. This is Purple Barbie, the author of This Is Your Vagina, The Vagina's Where the Heart Is. Join me on a quick adventure as one woman reclaims her life by releasing her past and reestablishing her future, all with the one that knows her the best. You can call her V.
Purple Barbie novels can be found at thisisyourvagina.com and amazon.com. Just search for Purple Barbie.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. We talking to Noshi fictional writer Gemini Breed. And I'm looking at that book cover and it's looking scary. And the funny thing about this one, we got the author on it. She's the queen. All right, Noshi, tell us about that project. Where were you when you were deciding that I'm putting myself on this project? I'm paying for it. What's up?
Well, I designed it myself, of course, but it's personal. The book is really personal for me.
Mm.
Like every character in the book actually has a place. It's a real person, and I, of course, changed the names and stuff, but every part of the book, it's just a meaning to it.
Mm. Can you tell us a little bit about it without giving away too much,
Sure. Well, so I can't do because I like to talk, but it's actually a vampire romance. Mm-hmm. It involves three immortals, which the vampires, Queen Lorette, General Anthony, and Protector Surge. And it also has a rogue psychic in it. And they are actually fighting for humanity against this group called the Orolutions, which are psychics. And they use mind power to control humans for greed.
Wow.
The cast is actually Haitian vampires that are from Jacmel, Haiti, and North Miami, Florida.
Wow.
And the book actually shows us life and how love can make us do the things that we didn't think we could ever do in our lives.
Wow. So the victims are falling in love with the vampires?
Actually, Queen Lorette and General Anthony actually fall in love, or are in love, and Natasha and Serge are in love. And Natasha is a psychic, and, you know, of course, like it is in society, we think we can pick and choose who can love.
Yeah.
So the irony of a psychic loving a vampire is one of the twists in the book.
Yeah, it's like vampires have that ability also.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So General Anthony is a vampire?
Yes. The only non-vampire in the book for the actual cast is Natasha. She's a psychic.
Okay. Natasha. So she's Natasha Fabian. So
yes.
She's a psychic. So she used her psychic abilities, to find out what's on a person's mind or to control them and tell them what to do?
She actually uses when you get into the book, you'll see more of how it is. But the psychics in the book, which is the group called Oralutions, which actually has a meaning as well.
Okay.
They use the mind control that they have for greed. So they actually go into the human mind and program them to do the things that they want them to do.
So what, they just trying to take over Earth? Is that their purpose, or is it taking place in one particular town in Florida? So it's
actually it's based in North Miami, because these are where the Haitian vampires are, and of course, you know, in that area of Florida, that's where most of the Haitians, you know, live.
Oh, okay. So they just trying to take over that population.
I based it from where I know, you know, like family and things like that live there.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's your background, right? Haitian, right?
Yes, I'm Haitian Jamaican.
All right. So okay. So that's some crazy stuff going on there. So we got the hot. So you got the weather affecting them, and then so what's their goal, their purpose?
The vampires is not like a normal what most people see with the paranormal vampires. You see them killing people and stuff. Yeah. That's not actually what these vampires are. Okay. They actually have taken an oath to save humanity from the hands of this group called the Oralutions. And so that's
why they do that.
Huh?
So why they do that? Why they take an oath to save the humans?
That is the only way that they could actually become the vampires, because the Gemini breed is the highest order of vampires. They are the army. They are army of protectors. That's what they are. That's all they do is they protect.
So how do they feed?
Okay, now that's interesting. Now look, we got to be careful because we're gonna get into too much of the book. But
no, they come to these movies because I know. I'm gonna tell you, if the following, what's that one that has the couple series, Illusions and the vampires? The one that they made that the movie, but it's all the girl got the skin tight.
Oh yes, can't think of the name right now.
I know.
Underworld.
Yeah, Underworld. Yeah, the Underworld series. That's a real complicated storyline if you haven't watched them in order, because I think it takes you back,
Yeah.
And then you're talking about Victor all the time, and then this other guy, and then it's like this person is the ultimate vampire. No, this person is the ultimate vampire. Oh, we're going to wake him. So sometimes you get a little confused because some of them were born into vampires, and some of them were bitten and became vampires. And then they had the ones that were part vampire, part werewolves, which were like hybrids. I think they call them hybrids.
The light. Yeah.
So you kind of, so you can kind of get thrown off when you start going into other storylines like True Blood and how they have the ultimate vampire, and then they were supposed to protect the humans. So sometimes you can get confused as a lover of sci-fi, because I was always big. In sci-fi back in my day. But the only one I was able to keep up with was Godzilla. Because he was simple.
Well, see, in Gemini breed, they do. They have this thing called nutrients, and it's actually made by Medici, which is actually a Haitian medicine doctor. That's what they're called. And if they really actually deplete all of their energy, they have to feed off of humans, but they don't kill the humans.
Just enough to keep them alive, like breed is feeding. They feed
yes,
them.
About the time that they actually withdraw their things from the humans, it's healed, and the humans don't even know what is happening.
So they found a new scientific method.
Yeah, and because they're not killers. They're not killers in the sense that we're used to vampires being. And that's one of the twists in the book.
Because even the one with Wesley Snipes, his even taken, Blade took a couple different levels too, where the vampires were like living among us, and they had figured out a way how to live in the light. Then they had their own, like a cow, like a farm, like a blood farm, where they actually was having blood just, warehoused and fresh, and, and look what he was doing. He was taking a special serum just so he wouldn't have the cravings.
That is true. I didn't even think about that, but that is true. And so, like when you read it, it's different because it has a message in it.
Yeah.
I don't write to write. Every book that I've written has some type of message for humanity.
Good. All right, let's check out your reviews. You got a couple reviews pending out there. Let's see what the fans are saying. All right. Somebody said soul-searching book. Uh-oh. I actually enjoyed the book. This is the first time I read this genre. I was turned off when they continually spoke in another language. Oh, so you were speaking in other languages?
Yeah, I actually put some of the Haitian Creole dialect in there.
Oh, so the reader didn't like that part of it. So what did you take from that, them saying that?
Well, you know what my thing was? Sometimes you have to come out of your comfort zone. And because of where I'm from and my heritage, I didn't see, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to write about Haitian vampires and never use their dialect.
Right. Well, they weren't totally hating because they did see the importance of the story, and because dealing with life. So that obviously they must have got your message in this book. All right. What else they saying? The book was well written, though I didn't like the alternating. But okay, there was another person who didn't care about the language switch, so they must have thrown him off a little bit. Really good. This person gave you 5 stars. I really liked the book. I thought the author had a refreshing twist to a story about vampires and psychics. My favorite character is Anthony. Something about him gave off a sexy alpha male. Oh, she was turned on. Whoop, that was a guy. No, I'm only kidding. All right, that person was turned on. Queen Anushi. She was definitely one of my favorite authors. Did not disappoint me in her latest installment, Gemini Breed. All right, so this person is a normal reader. Wow, great job. I really, truly enjoyed the book. Can't wait to see what's going with part 2. All right. They said they finally be happy about the war. So they must be really into it. So if war must have broke off. All right, look like the readers are happy. You're challenging them. So, you got an opportunity to say, okay, yay or nay. Should I keep the foreign language in there or remove it, or maybe a little less? Maybe that.
Maybe a little less. And I, and I can't actually even say that because it really wasn't a whole lot. But with any language, some words where we would maybe say 1 or 2 things, they'll say 4 or 5 different words. And so it does. Now, in the book, there is a whole page of translation. So when you read it, you can actually see the translation for everything that I say.
See, you cause them to go back to school and didn't feel like it. They just want the answer.
Maybe, but something, if you watch some of the movies, unlike movies, books don't have subtitles.
You're right.
So you kind of got to, turn a page or something and look at it. But when you really read it, it's worth it. And you'll see, like one of the young ladies said on there, they see the need for it because there was a need for it.
So you can't speak the language and then, like, right after that in parentheses, you put the translation? You can't do that?
I just a whole page of translation.
Yes, he made them work.
So when you have a book like that, it's kind of hard to try and put, the translations right after what you write. Mm-hmm. But when you read it, you can kind of figure out what I'm saying because right behind it, the person that's answering the question kind of goes back into what the person just said.
Yeah. Now, Anusha, I remember, you and your brother owning a studio. You in the graphic design. Your brother's audio specialist. When you guys going to start producing audio books? I mean, I think this would be great. This is exactly the type of material that should be put into an audio book, so we can really feel the realism of, the language and the characters, the dialogue. So what's up?
I am actually, that's funny you said that because we're in the process now of, I took my studio down because I was moving. We're in the process of putting everything back together, and we're going to do an audio book. And we're also getting the book prepared for a screenplay.
Oh, get out of here. All right. Well, let me know when you audio because, man, you know how they get so busy you don't have time to read anything, but you have time to listen.
Exactly.
A lot of, just like a manager, executive gave me this book to read by this guy named Jack Welch. Everybody heard of this guy. He wrote this book called Winning. I always wanted to read that book, but it's a thick book. It's like 300-something pages. But then when I found out that he actually has a whole bunch of stuff out there, because he retired from General Electric. He has a lot of YouTube footage out there now. So I find myself now just listening to people being interviewed now instead of reading their book, because they're going to talk. Once you start putting them all together, eventually you understand their purpose of writing that book, and that's really what you want in some cases. So let us know when it's out there. All right.
I want it to be out by. I won't give a date, but within the next few months, I want it to be completely done.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be really.
Maybe by the summer it'll be out there, so when everybody's on the beach, they can listen. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I pay. MP3 players on people's cell phones and their tablets is so big right now. With the headphones becoming Bluetooth now, and it's just so convenient. Just so you can leave your little device in your bag and just pop on your comfortable headphones and just lay back and enjoy listening to someone's soothing voice reading a book with action like this one. I just think that would be so awesome. You'd probably be a millionaire, and I can't get you on my show again.
But no, you know what, Jerry? I don't care how famous I get. I always have time for you.
Oh, I'm appreciative. So you're not going to get mad when I charge you like 10 times what I charge other people, then, huh?
No, because then that means I'm going to have to get treated like a queen, so it'll be worth it.
All right. That's right. All right, y'all, we're going to listen to another episode of Book Buzz. We talking to fictional writer of Gemini breed, Enoshi, bringing it, and I can't wait. Well, I'm happy about the book, but I can't wait till the audio version come out. All right, yeah, I'm lazy, y'all. All right, check it out. Here we go. Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right, Angel. You tell them I'm playing your favorite stuff. That's right, y'all. On the weekends, that's right, I'm a weekend DJ. Last weekend, I was playing gospel music. This weekend, I'm going to be laying down some R&B and a little bit of rap. That's right, we're gonna go that way. And then Sunday we're going to come back with some more gospel music since we already recorded that. All right, we're so excited, y'all, moving in a different direction, moving forward. And I hope you guys caught my video. That's right. The first one released, I was doing a new dance called The Grind. That's how you got to dance when your kids are short and you have to get into the camera scene. So that's what was going on. Because my friends said, "What was up with your dance?" Hey, I was having fun. You see my dancing, Nushi?
Man, I like that video. I think I shared it. I was already getting down there. I'm going to have to do me one dancing, too.
That's right. So you saw the low dance? You know, I was dancing low. You saw that one? Now, I got two. Because there's another one where I had on a green scarf, and I was dancing. I was standing up on that one. All right. I sent it to you. We have 2 videos out. All right. We're talking to Anushi, the fictional writer of Gemini Breed, the vampires, Psyche, all that good stuff. Man, we're so excited for you. All right. Well, we ready for your final thoughts? Because I got to get ready for the next one. You know, we could talk to you all night. So you know that means we got to have you back, right?
Okay.
All right, your final thoughts for tonight's show.
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on again. I'm home.
That's right. Home. Second time around. Second time around. That's right. All right. Well, we hope your fans are, happy with you, and you're happy with your fans, and keep doing what you're doing on Facebook. And I was so glad to ask that question. I really like that question to ask you about, what would life be like without Facebook? And you was really honest about that. And I'm glad, because I know we didn't script your question, but the first one. So I was glad you were able to answer that question that way. That was real, real, real. All right?
Well, I love my fans. I love my supporters. I mean, really, from the bottom of my heart, I love every single one of them. Mm-hmm. Because without them, I wouldn't be an author, really,
Yeah.
So I have to always constantly let them know how I feel.
That's right. You want to shout out a couple of fans? We got a minute. You want to shout out?
I do. I want to give a shout out to Kathy Fabian. She's actually Natasha in my book.
Ooh, good.
She's the actual Natasha. I want to tell Teresa Beasley thank you, because she put all of this together for me. Mm-hmm. And her husband, Alan Willis, I want to like to thank them as well.
Good. Awesome.
My best friend, Arthur T.P. Horton, I want to thank her for everything that she has done. And, of course, I got to give a shout-out to you.
Thank you.
Because this was beautiful that you allowed me to come on again.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And to my BFF, his name is Daniel Cole. He's actually my Facebook BFF.
Yeah.
Every book that I put out, he gets.
All right. Yeah, he's a BFF. You got to get
him. He is. And he checks on me. If I'm not on, he wants to know where I am and if I'm okay. So, that makes me feel good.
I know. God is good. Yeah. I'm going to shout out my couple friends, too, then, if you don't mind.
Sure.
All the time. I gotta shout out to Angel Sessions, of course. Always communicating with Purple Barbie. And my girl Fire, she busy right now. Fire used to be my sister, but she's been in school, so we haven't been at it lately. And of course, always checking up on Ramon Marquis, see what he's up to. Do a show with him. And you, and Indy, gotta check on. We miss Indy sometime. Alicia. And Felicia coming on. Now, Felicia, she's sending me people. All the people, my boy Dayu out California, he sends videos on his son playing basketball. So, yeah, we had to do our shout-outs today. I'm glad we did that today. We got to give people their thing, right?
Can I go my sister Glenda and my brother? Well, Nightlife, Nate.
Yeah.
What? Those who have really, really supported me and kept me going through the times that I've dealt with the PTSD. And, like my dad and author Timothy Davis, those guys have been so awesome with me dealing with the PTSD.
Right. Good. All right. See, you need these people, man. Facebook, help bring that community, that other world, that virtual world.
It does. It does. And, like I'm on a lot of Army pages, and, I got a friend, Candace and Wendy. Those ladies are so awesome. They're ex-military, so they understand, what I'm going through. Mm-hmm. And so, I just want to give a shout-out to my Army buddies.
Yeah.
The ones that have stuck by me through this.
Yeah, I think they've been some of the military people have been some of our stronger listeners, too, because we got some really high numbers. Because my friend Purple said, your numbers you have are in areas where the American military bases. I said, oh, okay. I was wondering why we, pretty strong in Italy, Spain, and Germany, and Japan, and even in India. I don't know if we have anything over there, but I know a lot of our contractors are from India, so maybe they're going home and they're listening to Jerry Royce Live. But anyway, we got to get out here and get ready for the next one. We got my home girl from D.C. coming up. We got that Baltimore Beltway thing going on with D.C. when we play the Washington Redskins. That's right. Redskins always think they got the Ravens number. They funny. So we're going to talk some football too. So anyway, I always tell my Noshi, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, right? And you hear it every 8 times a week. If we can get 8 shows, then we're going to do it. You got to listen to Jerry Royce Live at Positive Power, 21.org. But the main thing is hit me up at Spreaker, y'all. Tell your friends, follow us at Spreaker, because we're trying to get on iHeartRadio. We need big numbers to get on there, which means that you'll be able to access in your car when you turn on your XM radio. And you get a chance to hear your friends, your favorite authors, your favorite performers, all these people. So help me, y'all. Follow me. Stream with me. Come stream with me, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power, 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay. You did good, girl. .com/Jerry Royce Live. You know you did good. All right, y'all. We out.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey, this is Dr. Crystal Alexis, co-founder of the anthology Please Don't Kill Me. I'm on Jerry Royce Live, Positive Power 21.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight we got a big book sponsor, and she's always here for us. That's right, that's Darlene Rucker-Williams, my friend from Baltimore, Maryland, and we're going to listen to her 60-second presentation from StylishAndStellarGifts.com. Check out, y'all.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. Yes, she is. Welcome, everybody. All right, we got Crystal Alexis on the show tonight. She's a God-fearing, proud mother of two who loves to write. She's currently working on her 7th book. She has an anthology out against another group of young ladies who had major concerns. All of the proceeds of this book is donated to different DV charities around the world. The name of this publication is called Please Don't Kill Me, an anthology against domestic violence. And you can get it right on Amazon.com. And her bio reads, Crystal Alexis was born and raised in Chicago, Illinois, where she attended Richards Career Academy. While in school, she aspired to become an accountant. However, she earned a degree in automotive technology and several certificates in pharmacy technology and bill collecting. Crystal spent a few years as a manager at Jiffy Lube. After years of reading and running a book club, she grew a passion for developing stories of ordinary characters. They have had exquisite journeys. In 2013, she signed with Creative Flow Publications and penned several novellas, including Social Deception 1 and 2. Soon after, Alexis signed with K. Ellis Publications and became part owner of Swag Productions. She's also the co-host of Gossip Village Radio, a platform to discuss various topics about society, as now she is working on several projects which are set to release very soon. Recently, Crystal Alexis signed to Leo Sullivan Productions, though Crystal's greatest pride comes from being an outstanding mother of her 2 children. Trezor and Jaleel, and being a caregiver for her mom. She say that writing has changed her life. All right, Crystal Alexis, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, my pleasure. So what you been up to now? Oh, before you say that, you got to go at the first question. Almost forgot. Almost did that the last show. I was so excited.
Thank you.
Who is Alexis? Crystal Alexis.
Crystal Alexis is a certified girly girl who lives in Chicago, Illinois. I'm 31 years old. I am a God-fearing, proud mother of 2. I'm everyday people, very approachable, and I love to write.
Yeah. Awesome.
That's me.
Still like to write after dealing with all that stuff on Facebook. I be watching you guys, man. Y'all be it be some stuff going on out there with you writers. Y'all tough, man. I guess it's just nice. So y'all bring some of that stuff off the pages of the book. The community.
Not me. I keep it professional.
Yeah, keep it professional. That's what I say. But, there's always going to be a little bit of bickering in the boardroom. Nothing wrong with that. I like what the last brother did in the last show. I'm not sure if you got a chance to hear it. But he said he saw some stuff coming down the pipes. What he did was instead of calling his, I guess his administrative people, the people that, call shots for his organization, instead of calling them the board, he calls them the support group.
Wow.
See, the support group can't fire you. Only on the board can fire you. I heard many people got fired by their board, but the support group, they can't do something like that. That's not good. All right.
Wow.
Now, you've been pretty busy now. What'd you say?
That remind me of the Prince. I was just saying that remind me of the Princess with Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all you got to do is sit there and watch The Apprentice, and you'll see some stuff go on. That's right. That's what it's for.
Love it.
Yeah. All right, so what you been up to? Talk to us now. We want to know, my audience want to know a little bit more about people before they start spending some money on them. So
understandable. I am really excited. I just signed to a new publication company, Leo Sullivan Productions, with Leo Sullivan, Danielle, and Raquel. I'm really excited about that. I'm currently working on my 7th story.
Good for you.
So I'm excited.
How far along are you with the book?
You know what? Not too far along. I'm on something like the 4th chapter.
Okay, you just got started.
Which can very well end up being the 8th chapter by the time I go to bed tonight.
Whoa. The writing machine. All right, good. Now, before all this, dealing with Facebook, because this, I'm reading how you guys are really trying to set up your promotion, step up the grind. How's the relationship going on with the children? I know you love them to death, but sometimes you guys, this type of business steal time away from the family. So what's going on there? What you guys up to?
You know what? I do love my babies. He's 7 and she's 9, so I put them to work. Like I have them do little things pertaining to me writing, and then I'll pay them because I'm trying to teach them responsibility. Like you work and you make money. I mean, pretty much, and then you let the money work for you.
That's right. Good idea. So what kind of things you got them doing?
Just like for prime example, of course, I had to text a few of my friends and let them know the number and the access code to call in. So, like I told Church was just write down the number, and then I had her to send out the text to a few of my friends.
Good.
And in turn, I made it for a couple of dollars.
Yeah.
She's trying to raise money to get her iPod 6, so that's going to help her cost.
She's going to be doing a lot of texting. That thing is expensive. Right. Yeah. Isn't that a little big for she's 9, right? She's 9?
She's 9.
Yeah, that's a big device. She can handle that?
I actually was just saying that I shouldn't have my baby an iPod because she have like a laptop, she got a Kindle, she have an iPod already, but she want a newer one. It's a bit much, but she can handle it.
Yeah, she better be writing some books too for all that.
She actually is looking to sign to a publication company.
Oh, good eye. So she has some manuscript out there right now?
You know what she's working on it now?
Oh, good for her. All right. She's watching Mommy in action.
Oh,
so
yeah.
She must like the business. Yeah, you tell her how hard you have to work, though, to make a living at this. Do. Yeah, it's tough. It's
but
good.
anything worth having is worth working for.
That's right. Pursuing your dreams. Now, Crystal, you know, I remember your bio, and I was like, wow. How long did it take you to get a degree in automotive technology, certificates in pharmacy technology, and billing collecting? How long did it take for all of that?
Maybe 3 years.
Really? So it was like about the time it take a person to get their bachelor's degree, I guess you could say, if they went to one of those schools where you go during the summer. Wow. So what are you doing now full time? You still working for Jiffy Lube, or you switched up? Now you're doing billing.
You know what? I didn't like working for Jiffy Lube. I actually thought that I was kind of like being a mechanic, but I didn't like it. I don't like getting my hands dirty. I did graduate. A lot of people didn't think I was going to graduate because I am a girly girl. I did graduate, but now I'm actually my mother's caregiver, which also allows me to take care of my mom and write full time.
Okay, so you had it full time then. Okay, and you hear a lot more. And let's talk a little bit about mom. We're starting to hear a lot about that nowadays, where people are giving up their careers and saying, hey, you know what, mom took care of me, I'm gonna take care. I don't want to put in one of those places. I
would not.
Now, was that a choice? Between you, did you guys talk about it? Or you just say, you making the decision, Mom, you staying with me? What was up?
I made the decision. Because, like my mother, that was a big
sacrifice. Yeah. Now, how'd she feel about that? Because she know that was going to be a big sacrifice. Now, do you have help, so you can take a break sometime?
Oh, she's not like that now. My mom she can take care of herself.
Oh, she can? So she's still driving? She's still driving?
Oh, yeah, she drives, she walks, and all that good stuff.
Oh, okay. So y'all like roommates then, right?
But you know what, though? It's actually her building. Like, I live on the second floor. My grandmother lives on the first floor, and my mother's in the basement garden apartment.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we family-oriented people.
All right, so good. Good for you guys. So you guys close and everything. That's good.
We are.
Yeah, it's a dream come true. Get a chance to, spend your golden years with your daughter and your mom, grandkids. That's awesome for her. I know she loved that. But you are probably working. You got her driving the kids to their after-school activities while you writing. Is that what's up?
Sometimes. The best mom in the world. I couldn't ask for better.
That's right. Lucky you. See, my mom, they won't relocate here to help us. They waiting for the kids to go off to college before they move back to Baltimore. They're in the country right now. Yeah, they're in the country now. They always complaining they don't have nobody to go visit and stuff to do, but I don't hear nobody packing up no boxes, saying come get us. So they waiting because they know they're gonna be running, somebody to football practice and ballet and that kind of thing. So they weighing it out. All right, good for you. Yeah. All right. Now, so what else you been up to? Except for I know you're killing it on Facebook. Are you researching anything you had to go out to do? For this next book? Because I know you're trying to get on that big Amazon top 10s. Anything special you had to do for this book?
I actually had to do a lot of research on the drug game.
Oh.
I am touching a little bit on narcotics. But yeah, I had to do a little research, or should I say a lot of research. But the story is coming together beautifully, and I'm like really, really excited about this book.
So where is it taking you, with that research?
It's like, it's more than my little man could ever imagine.
Share.
Oh my God. Like, for starters, I've never, touched a drug and don't know too much about just drugs in general. But I did a whole lot of in-depth research And the service coming along with it. I think that everybody's going to enjoy it, or at least I hope they will, because I'm definitely enjoying it right now.
Yeah. Now, are you researching with police officers or, like the Knox, or the actual, users, or the sellers, the distributors? Who are you dealing with?
I'm dealing with the police. Like I have a guy that's a cop friend, or should I say a cop that's a guy friend, And then I'm talking to a kingpin, and then I'm actually talking to somebody who's been a victim of drug abuse.
Wow.
So I can kind of get the feel of it from all aspects.
Yeah.
All different angles.
So which job do you respect the most nowadays?
As far as drugs go?
No, I'm talking about as far as occupations. Is it the cops?
You know what? I have a lot of respect for firefighters. A lot of respect. I do. And my son, Jaleel, he's 7 years old, and my baby want to be a firefighter. So, I took him to the firehouse to let him explore, and kind of get a feel of what exactly it is they do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Like a ride-along.
Oh, definitely.
No, but I was saying about the police, do you have a newfound respect for what they do as far as narcotics is concerned?
You know what? To a degree I do, and to a degree I don't. Because I know a lot of dirty cops. But then on the same token, you can't judge anybody as a whole. So with that being said, I do have a lot of respect for some of them.
Yeah.
As far as narcotics are concerned.
Yeah, that's a real. I have friends that's on that force, and it take a certain kind of a fella to do a job like that. You're talking about. It's not like you're a security guard, and you say, "Honey, I see you later," and you're really gonna show back up unless there's a real threat at the job, like a domestic violence squabble. But those guys go out the door. It's no guarantee they coming back. They're dealing with some really rough. And you're talking about. None of my cop friends, they make close to six figures after they do some ball game, overtime and stuff like that. But when they tell me some of the stories, and just watching Training Day, and I was a big fan of Miami Vice too, going undercover. Those guys lose relationships. One of my best friends, I thought he was going to be married forever. I remember when he met that young lady, and that job does something to you. The homicide. And
that's why you have to stay prayed up. You have to stay prayerful.
When you're human, you see some stuff. They see some really. It's like those soldiers. A lot of those soldiers that see in combat are coming back messed up. Really messed up.
Wow.
Yeah. You see some stuff that Just imagine how we feel. When you're at your job and your boss cuss you out, you get pissed off about that. Imagine somebody taking fire on your team, and two of your best friends don't make it out of that firefight.
Oh my God!
And that's being a cop and being a soldier. You got war. It's some crazy people out there. I used to work in this area called Santan, Winchester, in Baltimore. And a lot of people know about that area. Man, it's some guys, man. They like, just let them kill each other. That's their attitude. It's like, they don't care, It's because you can't clean it up. The business is too big,
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much he's sharing with you, but I've had friends that were drug dealers. They were up there. And even when they made all the money they wanted to make, they just could not walk away. Once you get in that supply chain, man, it's no. So, wow. I know. So you're writing about some stuff there. That's 7th book. Can you release the title?
I cannot, but as soon as I get my cover, I'll release my title.
All right. Can't wait. All right, well, we about to come up on we about to come up on our break, Crystal. So we're gonna go ahead and take it now, and then we come back, and we got a lot to talk about. Don't Kill Me, the anthology against domestic violence. So we want to find out, why this project is so dear to your heart. Because I know you guys have been pushing this for a while. We've had few of you on the show. And, of course, this thing's been in the news for a while with the NFL, Ravens, guy that was, really close to us as far as a player. I mean, we met him several times, and, sometimes you don't think that sort of thing can happen to somebody and you just never know. All right.
It happens.
It happens, right? It's like life. Okay, let's take this break real quick. Let's see who we're going to play. All right, let me hear some good stuff first.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
That's right, y'all. Y'all listen to Worldwide. That's right, on Positive Power 21.org. And we talking to Crystal Alexis from Chicago, Illinois, Chi-Town. I love Chicago. My wife just got back from Chicago right before the storm was coming. Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible.
Yeah, and threats of more snow coming to New England, right? Till Thursday, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah, we had ice. We had really bad ice today. It just came out of nowhere,
Just see, that's how it was here yesterday. It was icy because it was nice, and then it rained, and the snow turned to ice, or the mush turned to ice.
This stuff just fell from the sky on us like a covering, like a little coating. Cause I went to dump the trash, and it slid down the driveway. I was like, what the heck? I didn't know that thing had wheels on it like that. Yeah, and I went to go get it, and I was sliding. So I said, uh-oh. I went in the house at 2 hours delay, everybody, and I was right. Wife checked it out. She said, yeah, 2 hour delay, but she got to go. Yeah. All right, y'all, we about to get into this anthology. So tell us about this project, Crystal. Who's involved? Why you guys decided to come together and do this?
Please Don't Kill Me is an anthology with 11 authors in light of domestic violence. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Yarba Kalima, but it's actually just a thought that she had. And it's turned into so much more. Hey, Yarba. But it's turned into so much more. And all of the proceeds from this anthology are being donated to different charities pertaining to domestic violence around the world. And this anthology is very near and dear to my heart because right after I finished writing my story, Pink Lemonade, which is what's in the anthology, one of my classmates, Amy, was killed by her husband. And I mean, she was young. I'm 31. She was probably 29. So domestic violence is real.
Yes, it is. So, did you send us a note that you were going to read something for us tonight?
I can if you want me to.
Yeah, let's hear something. Let's hear a piece, and then we get more to the subject.
Okay, my story is called Pink Lemonade. And, again, this is inside of the anthology, Please Don't Kill Me. I don't know how many damn times I have to tell you that I don't care about hurting your feelings, because I'm about 2 minutes away from hurting your ass. I run this here house, and only me. So know your role and fall the fuck back, yelled Kia. I am your mother, I yelled back at her. You are dead wrong. I don't know where you get this fucking behavior from. Bitch, I get this fucking behavior from you. The alarm system beat downstairs, and then Doreen yelled through the house, Valencia, what you cooking, girl? My eyes darted at Kia and then at the door. The ball of fire had simmered down, so I stepped to the door and said, I haven't started cooking yet. I could hear Kia mumbling under her breath as I went downstairs to greet my company. Doreen was my best friend, but she had no idea I lived with the devil. I went into the kitchen and pulled the collard greens from the refrigerator and tried to conceal my tears. What's the matter, Doreen asked. Oh, it's nothing, I told her. She looked at me strangely but didn't pursue the conversation. I wanted to tell her that Kia had lost her mind, but when I calculated all that had happened, it summed up to it all being my fault. I don't know where I went wrong. My daughter is 17 years old, and she has been mentally and physically abusing me for years. It all stemmed from when she was 13 years old, and I told her that not only was I her mother, but I was her best friend. No sooner than I told her that, I noticed a change in her demeanor. Soon after, she came to me in a very disrespectful manner and said, I'm ready to fuck. I was so taken aback by that comment that I started to tell her the ins and outs of being a teenager and having sex. Kia was built like me, pink in the lips and thick in the hips, and I didn't want her to make the same mistakes that I had. I had Kia when I was 16 years old. Why did I say anything about mistakes? All I know is that in the blink of an eye, she was on top of me, banging my head to the ground. I could hear my head crashing into the hardwood floor, and I could see a grimace on her face, a growl, escaped her lips as she clawed at me. Doreen and I prepared dinner, and I had to call Kia at least 3 times before she came stomping down the stairs. She snatched a chair from under the table and plopped down. Mama, why are you making red Kool-Aid? You know I don't like no damn red Kool-Aid. Child, watch your mouth, Doreen yelled from the kitchen. Mama, Kia said with sarcasm, can you please make me some pink lemonade? And again, it's called Pink Lemonade from the anthology Please Don't Kill Me.
So who was that? Kia? The young lady name was Kia?
Kia was a young lady who was 17 years old, and she was mentally and physically abusing her mother.
I see. Yeah.
I wanted to flip. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I knew some kids that were like that growing up. They had older parents, and they just talked to them like, just like that.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. They didn't care who was in the house, in the room. They just went off. Yeah. So what inspired you to write that piece?
Because you know what? I've never been through a case of domestic violence, and God willing, I never will go through it. But I wanted to flip the script. You hear about, well, in my opinion, and from my experience, you hear about mothers abusing their children more so than you hear about children abusing their mothers. So I just wanted to flip it, do something a little different. So that's where they came from.
Yeah. I remember watching Dr. Phil when even I think it was right around the holiday, and this young white chick had a chubby son. And that dude used to just go off on her. And, you know, he was so heavy, so big for his age. She couldn't fight him back, and that was so sad. So so they called Dr. Phil to help her. I don't know how that episode ended, but it was so sad. I mean, he was off the chain. I mean, he was strong too. When he was younger, she could deal with him, but once he got like 10, 11, and he was his mentality was just all so off. It was like something wrong with that kid.
That's crazy.
So that's real what you wrote. I've seen that. Supermarkets too. Kids going off, doing stuff. Yeah. All right.
Oh, no.
So,
I love the Super Nanny. Have you ever saw the Super Nanny?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I know. So what's going on with the book now? Are you guys doing touring? Are you guys doing speaking engagements? What are some of the activities that's happening?
You know, Yaira Kalima, which was the founder, or should I say is the founder of Please Don't Kill Me, she's did quite a few speaking engagements. You know, like we've been on several radio shows promoting the book. It's now available on paperback. And this project is like way bigger than we ever imagined.
Yeah,
This is a movement.
Yeah.
And pretty soon there will be a Please Don't Kill Me Volume 2, so be on the lookout for that.
So y'all taking on the animal again. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. So name some of the young ladies that's working with you on the project again.
You know what? We actually have ladies and guys on here. We have Yaira Kalima. We have both women and men.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we sure did. That's right. We did.
Yep. But it's Yaira Kalima and myself, Dorothy Brown Newton, which is listening. Hey, Dorothy, I love you. Elijah Foreman, Hood Chronicles, and you love Kenny York. Kenny York is a big advocate for domestic violence. I mean, this lady, she's like so wonderful. We have Mike O, Vanessa Santiago Vernon, Sherry Henry Harrigan, and Sunil Cocaine.
All right. Wow. Big
Wonderful.
Change. Yeah. So is there any chance you guys will get out there and do some touring together? Like this summer, got a lot of book tours coming to some big cities. You know, a whole lot going on.
Oh, I would love to. Like, I'm always open to network. I would love to. I'll let you know that. Thank you for that, sister.
Yeah, but aren't you guys kind of really spread it out all over the United States?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so, because I know Vanessa, she lives up in the Poconos, and you up in Chicago. And where Yari from? She from Midwest?
She's Brick City. She from New Jersey.
Oh, Jersey, that's right. She's from Jersey. That's not bad.
And then Dorothy is from New York. Camille is from Atlanta. All over the globe.
So it sounds like four of you are pretty close together. You know, Vanessa, Yari, you guys, you know, between New York, Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Chicago, y'all can meet midway, like, what's that, Ohio? A place like that?
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, that'd be great, because we need that.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Now, it's a lot of it has been out in the news. The president spoke on it at the Grammys this past weekend. Big presentation. So how serious is this right now, domestic violence? We just heard your story about the young lady who was killed by her husband. She was young, her life taken. What else you guys are hearing out there?
Like, it's great. And even what I recommend is that if you're going through this and you can't talk to a family member, talk to somebody. And I really wish I had a domestic violence hotline number on hand, but I don't. But I would definitely positively post it on my Facebook page when the show is over. Like, if you can't talk to a family member, talk to somebody. That's just like I took my kids out to dinner, like last week, and I noticed my daughter was filming or something. So I'm like, Treasure, what are you looking at? She was like, look, Mommy. It was a lady who was, like, beating the crap out of her kid. This kid couldn't have been any more than 4 years old. I said, I'm about to call the police. It just so happened that when we walked in the restaurant, the police was right there. I mean, she was beating the mess out of this baby. Like, you would be the...
Well, you know, that was the biggest thing that happened in the NFL was, you know, that the running back from the Minnesota Vikings, you know, he had put a hand to his young kid. I think he was like 3 or 4 years old. And I mean, he didn't even make it back to football this year. And then I heard he was traded to another team. Yeah. So that's another form of domestic violence. Just parents, you know, being a little more abusive than they need to be with their children. Now, I don't know how old you are. Now, I know you're kind of young. 31. So you're young. Back in the day, you know, 60s and the 70s, shoot, doggone neighbor can put a hand to you if they saw you doing something wrong. And don't let mama get to you. You know, she pull that switch off that tree. They have belts with our names on it. extension cords.
Oh
you
yeah.
pull that kind of thing right now, you're gonna do some time.
My
Real
grandma
time.
used to make up. Yes, you do that right now. Yes, baby. When I was little, my grandma, which way downstairs, she probably listens to me. Like my grandma used to make us go outside and pick the switch that she was gonna whoop us with. Not now. Oh no.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't want nobody locking my mom up, but I was a bad kid, and I was always doing something to my brother and sister, or whatever. The dog, it didn't matter. I used to like Secret Agent and Batman, so I used to always try to do the things they were doing, and I used to like catch the dog in a trap or something crazy, and my mom was like, "Go out there and get a switch off that tree." And I used to put cardboard in my pants. I put long pants on and wrap my legs up and pretend she was hitting me hard. That was
now
bad.
that's funny. Wow. Look at
She
you
thinks
having
she hit
fish.
me. Look, she thinks she hit me hard too, because she can hear the switch hitting the cardboard. You know, I have corduroys on. It'll be the summertime too. but just you know, that's the thing though.
Right.
That's something to think about, though, Crystal. Nobody never really deserved to be, you know, really brutally abused. You know, that's what they labeling some of it now. But how about, you know, you just got a kid. You know, like they say, you let the mama do it, or you let the police do it.
And that's
The
what I
baby
tell
going
my
to get beat. Yeah, straighten up now. Which one you want? You want me to give it to you, or you want the police? Some
And
of
that's
the
the
kids is
exact
bad.
thing that I tell my children. I'm going to reprimand you because either I'm going to do it in here or the police are going to do it out there. When you step outside, as well as inside, you're going to be on your best behavior.
That's right. Because I know life is hard. And, you know, sometimes, you know, some parents do, you know, some people just got mental illness, so we don't really know what's going on with them, what frustrates them so that they have to put a hand to somebody like that. Because, I mean, I remember watching a Facebook posting somebody had with this Asian couple. This man, his kid was trying to fight his father off of his mom, and he was just kicking it. You ever remember seeing that? Little dude, too. Oh, he was killing this woman. And then finally the police got there. The little kid called the police and found, I mean, they had the whole thing on tape. I don't know how that, I think she taped it because she was trapping him. I think she was trying to trap this guy because it had to been all the time. So she must have hit her phone. And then when he was at that frustration, I think he went through a pot of noodles at her. Yeah. Whew. It was hard to look at, you know.
Wow,
just like what everybody saw, you know, with the Ray Rice situation on, you know, in Vegas, in Atlantic City. It was a little hard to watch, you know.
Right.
But it was, you know, especially, you know, he one of our favorite players. And we don't never really know the whole story, you know. We don't know what she could have been doing to him when she was in the hotel room. She could have been putting it to him. And he probably said, wait till we get outside. You going to get it, you know. Give me some rum. You just never know in the conversation. And then the funny thing, at the end of all of that, they were hugging up each other in handcuffs. Like they knew they made a mistake. It just got out of hand, you know. And I think that's, you know, my opinion, I think that's what, you know, why the NFL didn't really look at it that serious in the beginning. Because, you know, they went home happy. You know, nothing has happened since. It's not like they separated and she had a case against them. They got married, and they lived near the field where my son played football, and everybody said they look happy. You know, so you know that's the way life is.
Wow.
You know, you learn. You know, it costs them a lot of money, but you know, you learn. A lot of people probably learn from this. You know, you just never know what your role in this is. A lesson for the world. A lesson. A guy that was on the highest platform in the NFL, you know, and he always was renting out arenas at colleges to talk to kids about bullying. You know, here he was made an example to the world, you know. So you just never know when all this stuff happens, you know.
Exactly. You never know.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick break, and then we come back. We're going to get your final thoughts on your book. Your book, and Don't Kill Me, the Anthology Against Domestic Violence. And we wish all those ladies success as they put their word out, keep that message going strong, because it just can't stop, you know. With the president's message, got to keep going. And that was a strong message he delivered. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Thank
All right, here we go.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. You tell them, Cotton, they should be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide so we can sell all these books and all this money can go to charity. Don't Kill Me, an anthology against domestic violence. We're talking to author Crystal Alexis from Chi-Town. Girlfriend, mom. Love her children, and she's teaching them well. All right. Any final thoughts for tonight's show, our guest? To be strong in Chicago. You know that.
Now, I just want to tell you all thank you for listening. Be on the lookout for Crystal Alexis because I have big plans, and this is only the beginning. I'm about to bring this fire. Trust and believe me. You can find me on Facebook at Crystal Watkins. You can find me on Twitter at Naturally Pink. That's PYNK. And you can find me on Instagram, Arthur Crystal Alexis.
That's right. And
my
Alexis,
inbox is always open.
That's right. It is always open. And Crystal, any advice to any first-time authors just, a little frustrated with the game right now? Any advice for them?
Do your research. Don't let nobody else do it for you because what may work for another person or what may be a good deal to me may not be good to you. Mm-hmm. Read that contract with a magnifying glass and then read it again and again and again and again. Mm-hmm. But I just say do your homework. Don't give up. No matter how many no's you may get, do not give up. Because if I can do it, you can do it too.
That's right. All right. And one thing I heard I saw you post out there. I think you guys were giving our friend from Nigeria some advice on marketing and promoting. She was a little frustrated, and you said invest in your project. What did you mean by that?
Like, you have to market yourself as though you're a brand. So, of course, you want to go in giving off positive vibes. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like anything that say Crystal Alexis needs to look good.
Mm-hmm. That's a start right there.
I mean, yeah. Never give up.
Right. That's right. Yeah, have a polished image. Yeah, make sure the image is polished, and then the next thing to do is just start networking. Networking is fun after a while. I mean, if you look at, I had a good friend of mine. We were going back and forth on the intranet, instant message at work about not looking at what you're doing, the game, to make money starting out, because it's not going to be about the money when you start out. It's going to be about learning your craft, branding yourself, being polished, being professional, get all that stuff down packed, and then the money will come. And what I was trying to explain to him is that when in business school, when they teach you to do a business plan, they're telling you to do the business plan because you want to know what the end result is going to be, and that's to make money. You want to know, do you have the potential to make money doing this thing? So you got to understand what you're getting yourself involved in. So he didn't understand that. Well, he may have understood it, but, we kind of butted heads a little bit on that, because I was telling him that it's not like I jumped in this game to make a whole lot of money. I said, I want to retire and do this. This is what I want to do. This is my passion. And I said, what we doing now, we're doing that just to get the kids through the pipeline so they can do what they want to do, and be good at it.
Absolutely.
And provide a good, decent, safe environment for them, So that was what we were. And the day we came to terms, he understood pretty much where I was coming from. But anyway, Crystal, we're so glad you came on. And anytime, the door is open for you, especially we want to hear about that 7th book with all that research. I'm going to read that book from cover. Now I know what you put into it. I'm going to read that book. I never really finished everybody's book, but I'm going to finish yours.
Thank you. You know what? Before we go, I want to read what I put on Facebook.
Yeah.
If we have time.
Yeah, go
Hold
ahead.
Hold on 1 minute. In order to have a successful career, whether as a working professional or a business owner, now more than ever, you must approach your life as a business and see yourself as a brand. You have to market yourself and your abilities. It makes sense.
Yes, it does. It does. Yes.
It makes sense.
The icing on the cake. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's first. That's right. And also to add on, I'm reading this book by this guy named Jack Welch. It's called Winning. And when I found out he had a whole lot of YouTube videos out there, him doing different interviews. And the thing about what he said, get into something that you're really going to enjoy doing. You're going to have fun. He says all about having fun to him. He built, he helped build GE. He made GE what it is today. And that's because he wanted the employees to enjoy coming to work. He didn't want them find a reason not to come to work. He wanted them to find reasons to come to work. So I think that, when you approach a business decision, to go into business, don't take on something because somebody else said you can make a lot of money doing it. Take on something that you think you're going to have fun with, because you're not going to make a whole lot of money in the beginning of it. It's going to be rough. It's going to be hard. Just like this, it's not easy, building relationships and being up all night, getting 2-3 hours of sleep, trying to remember everybody's name and what they're doing and reading their bio. It's not that easy, but because I love it, connecting with people is what I love to do. And I love being creative. See that, because I like being creative too. Just like you guys, you turn a lot of your creativity of your image over to someone else, but inside the pages belong to you when you develop these characters. And that's what the reader wants. The reader don't want to read the same, but they want to see if you can put another twist on it, So doing your thing. Yeah, taking on that challenge, doing the research like you doing. You don't want this makeup stuff. You're like, wow, I remember doing that when I was. Yeah. So I'm so proud of you. I'm glad you asked to come on the show. That was big of you.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, a lot of people afraid to ask. Just ask y'all. Just inbox us. Brandon hook you up. We got room for you. Right?
I love your show. Like, you're wonderful.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you're a fan.
I know.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, so I can't wait for your 7th book now, so keep me in the loop. All right?
I definitely positively will.
All righty. All right, Crystal, I tell everybody all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like tonight, you're hearing about an anthology of these women coming together to help a cause, because they have lost friends to domestic violence. They've seen kids being beaten in public. We have read about it. We heard about it. We see it on our TV from our celebrities, our athletes. But we can do something about it right now and get some help out there. Read this book, understand their purpose, and let's support them. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Take care, everybody. And stay awesome all week long. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
This is Chuck Wilfer of the Volunteer State Mass Choir. I'm the CEO and founder. You're listening to Jerry Royce live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank everybody for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we have my good friend Darlene Rucker-Williams as our big-time sponsor again tonight for this show. That's right, an episode of Book Buzz with Darlene Rucker-Williams. Stay tuned for her presentation.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things. including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridals, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. Yeah. That's Stella and Stylish Gifts by Dar.com. Yeah, it's hardbound for Grandma because she got everything, Jeff. So sometimes you just got to get her a fruit basket with a toy in there or something. I don't know. All right, man. All right, tonight, y'all, we got a big-time guy here tonight, y'all, the gospel world. Anytime a guy has his own choir, he's big time. All right, we talking to, tonight, founder and CEO of Volunteer State Mass Choir. I think he told me he's from Nashville. That's where all the music is, all the talent. My man, Jeff Wilford. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing, Jeff?
Hey, good evening. Thanks for having me, man. Yes, sir, we are in Nashville, Tennessee, Music City, USA.
Yeah, man, I got to get there one day, man. Wife keep taking me to wanting to go to Vegas and Florida all the time, man. I need to see that, man. Wow.
Yes, sir.
So what is it like, man, being in Nashville this time of the year, man?
Well, it's a little cold. I can put it there. It's a little cold right now, but spring's just around the corner, so we're okay with that, man. Right now, Nashville is always doing something related to music. It's the music hub. So if you want to try to get your start in music, people just flock here in droves just to get a taste of the music.
Mm-hmm. I heard, man, because you guys have a lot of musical icons and monuments and museums. I mean, you just can't help it but be influenced by the good music, right?
Sure, right, correct. You know, they would call it Country Music City, and so they still call it Country Music City, but they kind of got to share it with the spotlight of gospel music at the same time. It's strong. Yeah, definitely.
That's right, man. I love some country music too, man. It used to be my thing back in the early '90s, man. Because I was doing too much clubbing. I had to slow it down a little bit. All right, Jeff. Now, I was looking at your flyer that you sent us. You guys got a new single being released pretty soon. It's called "He's Working It Out." It's going to be hitting the radio shows pretty soon in rotation. And you call this your freshman project? Is that what you're calling it?
Yes, sir. It's our freshman project. It's our first full project. That's what we are calling it a freshman project, because it's the first one that we've done with the full band and the full choir, and we just took it up a notch, and we wanted to make sure everybody knew what we were doing and got a chance to hear it.
All right, we're gonna get a chance to hear them too, man, in full. Now, Jeff, the first question is, what is the Volunteer State Mass Choir?
Okay, sure. Thanks for asking. The Volunteer State Mass Choir was established in 2006. The mission was to provide individuals that were gifted in the area of gospel music for the state of Tennessee. We recognized that Tennessee didn't have a mass choir, and we wanted to pull all those voices together from the entire state. So we have members that come from just about every area of Tennessee. We have members from Nashville, Jackson, Tennessee, which is the West Tennessee area, close to Memphis, Chattanooga, Knoxville, Marshville. So, and Nashville is just is the base, so we're based out of Nashville, because Nashville is the capital of Tennessee.
Capital, okay. Wow. See, that's what happens when you don't know the geography from that region.
A lot of people do think Memphis is the capital, but Nashville is the capital.
I sure did. I thought that, especially following the NFL, you always think when you hear the team is from that that region, that's what you think that is the like the big part of that state or region. All right, man. You guys had a pretty bad season again.
Man, we're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, no, I hate to bring it up, man.
Yeah.
But look,
Not at all.
Look, Jeff, that's for my friends that I follow on Facebook. Called They Ball So Hard, Baltimore Ravens fans. They hard, man. They hard on their team, man. So they gotta be grateful, man. We get a lot of people in here, and their teams they haven't done well in years. So I just try to remind them of that. That's all. I'm not teasing you. We just trying to be grateful, Yeah. So anyway, man.
We still love our Titans. We love them, but we just had a bad season for the past couple of years. But we love them. We support them.
Yeah, man. I remember they used to be the team when they had Eddie George. Boy, whoa.
Yes, sir. You're correct. No.
Yeah, man. You know what? When you guys left our division, man, that's when things kind of changed. It seemed like y'all were more competitive when y'all was with us. You know that? There were some good games. Good games, man. I think they were legendary games, man. Ray Lewis, Eddie George. Oh, man. Samari Rowe. Man, y'all had some ball players, too, man.
We did. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Derek Mason. Y'all had some dude. What a lineup, man. Phenomenal. All right, man. Let's move on, man. I could talk about football all night. All right. Okay. Well, let's play this song, man. This is a good time to play your song, and then we'll come on. We'll talk to you about your choir, about you, man, how you got into this, okay? Here we go. This is called Jesus is Real with Jeff Wilfer's group. It's called Volunteer State Mass Choir. Here we go.
Well, come on, let's give God glory in the house today. Anybody know God is real? Come on, let's praise Him. Come on, let's clap our hands and lift our voices. Come on, choir, tell us. Sing it for me now. Jesus is real to me. No other will ever yeah. I know that He's real. God is real. Jesus is real to me. No other will I know that He's real. God is real. There's nothing too hard for my God to do. Every storm that I face, He's carried me through. When I'm down and out, He lifts me up. I know that He'll be there to help me deal. Jesus is real to me. No other is good, yeah. I know, yes, yeah. When my friends and loved ones don't understand, just talk to my chief. He helps me to stand. When I'm broke, need a little money, my friends acting funny. He's always right there. He's always there to help me. There's no other. I know that.
All right, we're going to play that entirety when we finish this interview. But first, we want to try to get this interview in with my man, Jeff Wilfer. He is the CEO and founder. Tell us how you find this group, Jeff. How did it all get started for you, man? Even thinking, this vision. And I know it had to be a vision for you, a dream.
Yeah, yes, sir. Well, I'm a church musician, and I love gospel music. I've been playing the keys, the piano for years. That's the only thing I know is church, and so I kind of it had to happen basically. When there was no way around it. I was the chapter rep for the Nashville chapter, GMWA, for about 10 years, and so I just was attending all the different workshops and the conventions and everything, and I just fell in love with the choir doctrine, and just the way the choirs would represent, was hungry for God's good gospel music, and I just loved it. And like I said, we just wanted to come together and put something together for the state of Tennessee, because we didn't have a mass choir for the state of Tennessee like some of the other states like Mississippi, Chicago, Mass. We kind of we look at those guys as our people we look up to. You know, Big City Mass. Yeah. They got longevity. They've been doing it for years, and so we kind of use them as our role model after them.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been together going on 9 years now, so we're still young in it. So we're having a good time.
Yeah, man. So 9 years, man. So what was it like the first year, man? Was it growing pain? Was it somebody trying to take over, man? Because you were too nice of a guy. Because you always got one.
Well, we can say that it wasn't growing pains. We also have a growing pains. We didn't have. That's funny. No, we didn't have nobody take over. It was kind of like the watch and see mentality. People were kind of watching what we were going to do before they got on the bandwagon, and so at the same time, yes, sir, that's us. And at the same time, we always kept an open mind, open heart, and welcomed everybody in. We held auditions in 2006. We had probably about 12 people audition, and now we're at 40 membership. And so we're pleased, we're excited. We are. My goal and our goal is 50 to 75 membership for the state of Tennessee.
Wow, that's big, man. So Jeff, now let me ask you now, when you guys go out and tour, you know, like say like it's like a big gospel event, who gets paid with that? Is it the director, you know, the CEO? Because I know everybody don't get paid. I know you guys do get paid, but who gets really paid when you go out like that?
Well, we pay. Basically, no one really gets paid in the choir. It's people. A lot of times they want to say, "Well, it's called volunteer state, so y'all come for free. Y'all volunteering your time and your service." And I tell everybody, it's like our musicians. We got to pay our musicians. We have a full band, 4 musicians, 4 staff. Then after that, we gotta get buses to travel to you. So we gotta pay for the buses. We gotta pay for the roads to get clean.
Yeah.
So all that stuff you got to take in consideration, all that kind of stuff when you invite us. We don't want to break nobody, but at the same time we can't come down there. We got to have enough to at least get a burger or put gas in the vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm about to say you got volunteer in the front, so I'm thinking the singers must be free, but I'm quite sure the band is getting paid because now. One thing I found so interesting, man, about gospel, because I'm still learning. I'm just bringing you guys on board, understand how it works. But just watching my own church, how they bring directors in, those guys do pretty well for a living, man. And a lot of those guys, they're not full time. They do it part time, but they direct every facet of the church music direction. But they get paid very handsomely, man. Now, did you start it out that way as a director, a music director?
Well, I'm a musician. I'm a church musician, so I do. I hold my post down faithfully every Sunday. I'm at my church every Sunday morning at 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. So, and then I'm there Wednesday night for rehearsal and Thursday night for rehearsal. So, you gotta do what you gotta do, and your vehicle don't run on fumes, so you gotta get some compensation for your time. And believe me, church people, you already know. So it's worth a little something.
That's right. You said, well, at least I'm getting paid. I'll put up with this stuff, but I'm getting paid.
Yeah,
that's the motivation. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's the motivation. And plus, I took music growing up in my elementary piano lessons and that type of thing, and all the high school and college. And so I didn't know which direction I really was going to go in with it. I knew it was going to be something musically, but I just wasn't sure. But I'm blessed right now, and God has just opened the windows and poured the blessing, and we're walking into our
And it's funny, that was going to be my next question, because I actually thought you were a singer, like a performer, and once you answered that question, I said, okay, I'll find out where Jeff is with his music ability. Okay, so you're a musician, so what do you specialize in? What's your main instrument?
Well, I play the piano at my church. I play the keys. We have a organist, bass, saxophone, all that. We have a small little band, and I play the piano every Sunday morning. And then locally here in Nashville, I own a music store, the only black gospel music store in town. It's called Eastside Gospel Music Store. I've been having a music store for about 15 years, so it's just been gospel music is my life. So anywhere around it.
All right, congratulations, man. So you're an entrepreneur, man. So tell us how you start that off, man. Before we take our break, how did you start that?
Well, my family, we had a music. We had a grocery store back in I guess the 70s, 80s, with gas station, and all that type of stuff. And so the entrepreneurship was kind of in my blood, and so I just walked into that also. So it's good. It's good. Every day hasn't been roses, but I tell people you learn what to do and what not to do after 15 years. People come in and want to sell you this and that. If it doesn't work for me, and I kind of give them that, like, no, thank you, I appreciate you, God bless you, but I can't use that. And so it's good for us. It works.
So you sell new and used music equipment?
Well, no. So basically, I don't sell music equipment. I'm a gospel music store. We sell CDs, Bibles, T-shirts, that type of thing. Yeah, like a retail store.
I'm sorry. I thought you said when you said music store, I was thinking that you sold like equipment. I love those stores.
Yeah, well, no. So we're considered probably like you would call a mom and pop store with the CDs. Cause back in the day, they were cassettes, that type of stuff. And now, everything is really going. A lot of things are going digital, and so that kind of had us at a standstill for a little bit. But things are kind of to even out, level out for us. So we're okay with it. Yeah, we found our niche where we can get in there at the same time. So we're okay.
That's right. Yeah, right. When you lost the CDs, church people are big into T-shirts, man. So you just got to get creative with the T-shirts, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I did, I added another component about 2 years ago. We added a coffee shop. So that worked also with the internet, Wi-Fi, and coffee and pastries and that type of thing. Because, everybody wants to go to a place and sit down and you have to do the Wi-Fi with computers and stuff. So it worked. It worked out. You just do, God, He'll give you new ideas and stuff to make everything work for His glory.
That's cool, man. That is cool. So Jeff, now this was something I read. Starbucks was having some issues with this because they had people who they consider them to be like free Wi-Fi hogs, man. They just come in and take a chair, just them by themselves with their one cup of coffee, and they be there for hours surfing the net. Sure. And then the other customers come in and they can't sit down. You only take 15, 20 minutes to drink a cup of coffee, right?
Yes, sir. Well, I don't have that issue because most times it's going to be gospel music playing in the background. So, I'm already trying to cater to the people that I know, but who's coming in, who's not coming in, kind of say, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, and then when I do need a specific space, I'll go ahead and hold the table aside. I'll put, reserve with the reserve sign on the tables. So many people. Yeah.
In case somebody trying to have a business meeting up in there.
Yes, sir.
They call ahead. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Making it kind of like a little incubator. So in other words, if you decide to really expand it, you'll be having photocopiers in there, fax machines, stuff like that. People can come in and have
hey, if he gives it to me, I'll accept it.
That's right. That's right, man.
Yes, give it. Yeah, but you never know what he has in store for us.
That's right, man. Because that's the thing, that you enjoy being a businessman when you teleworking. Sometimes when you teleworking, because that's one of the things that's really big with the government right now is teleworking. They don't want us on the road that much because they're so congested. So we're almost up to 3 days soon. So you figure, and a lot of things I hear them saying, they recommend not to take your lunch at home. Get out the house for about an hour. If it just means go to the mall and walk around, get a cup of coffee, take your laptop with you, So if you decide not to come back home, you can still be plugged up to the Wi-Fi and take care. Just get away a little bit, so you don't go insane. All right. So they need a spot like with you. What's the name of your establishment, Jeff?
It's called Eastside Gospel Music Store.
East Side Gospel. There you go. So they know what it is. East Side.
Sure.
That's right, man. Everybody got an East Side. All right, Jeff. We're gonna take a quick break, man. And when we come back, man, we're gonna talk some more about how people can get a hold of Volunteer State Mass Choir. On the road, online, TV, YouTube, you name it. All right. So hold tight, everybody. We're gonna have a quick Book Buzz presentation. All right. Here we go. Hi, are you making a strong impression on Facebook and Twitter by just sending out your book covers every day? Well, the holidays are soon approaching. If you really want to wow them, if you really want to excite people about your book, contact my office on Facebook and inbox me and find out about Media Buzz TV and Book Buzz. It's a Jerry Royce Live Web Vision. Take care.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, that's right. Check them out. And that's right, y'all. Don't forget about Book Buzz, Music Buzz, Poetry Buzz. You need a buzz out there on the internet. This is the place to be. We have over 15,000 people visiting our websites. We have 3 of them, and we're bringing them over to positivepower21.org. Also, Spreaker.com/positivepower21 is where we host all of our podcasts. So you're looking for some good entertainment. We have gospel music. We have poetry coming soon. And we have a host of R&B artists and rap. So check us out. So when you're at work and you need about 5 hours of listening, this is the place to be. PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce Live worldwide. All right, and we talking to Jeff Wilford from Nashville, Tennessee. He has a choir, a mass choir, not just a little choir, but he has a mass choir called Volunteer State Mass Choir, and they doing it up. So we're about to talk to him about where people can find him, where we can hear him. And don't forget, he's also an entrepreneur. So if you're out there in Nashville, you're looking for a place to chill and look for some gospel items to take home, because that sounds like the place to go is Nashville to check out for your next vacation. Also, so I'm not pushing that, Jeff, but in case they decide to check you out, man, they say, "Hey, I heard you on Positive Power." That's right. So Jeff, so what's going on with your group, man? What's next on the agenda, man?
Okay, yeah, we got a couple of things. Let me just start off by saying, if you are computer savvy, well, if not, we are nominated for 2 different types of awards coming up pretty soon. We are locally in Nashville. We got the GMC Awards. It's a award show they do local here in Nashville, where they spotlight different churches and different groups, entrepreneurs, business people, and choirs, and that type of thing. And we've been nominated for the Choir of the Year for the city of Nashville. Wow. So if people are listening, you can go to GMCA Awards information and log on and vote there if you get a chance. We would love to love your support. And then also we are nominated in the Rhythm of Gospel Awards. That's national wide, and that's going to be held this summer. I think it's in Birmingham. And I think voting is voting starts November the 1st, and it ends March the 1st. So we were nominated in 3 different categories. We were nominated in Traditional Song of the Year with our single "Jesus Real," and we were nominated at a Community Choir of the Year and then Traditional Choir of the Year. And so we're on the move. So we're just thankful. And so to get opportunity, go to those 2 different sites. Once again, GMCA Awards, that's in Nashville, vote, and then the Rhythm of Gospel Awards. You can go there and vote.
The Rhythm of Gospel Awards. All right, man. Wow, man. So you guys are doing up. So the Rhythm of Gospel, you said that's the one in Birmingham?
It's in Birmingham this year. Yes, sir. I mean, and that's it's kind of based for independent gospel artists. It's based around the indie artists. Give us a platform to get our stuff out there and get the recognition that we deserve.
Yeah. Now, just since you've been in the business for a while, man, when the last time you heard, somebody you knew that broke in the mainstream, that was an indie for a while and really put the work in? Because I know people listen to this show and they probably say, when Jerry gonna have somebody that broke in the mainstream? Some people want to remain indie because they have more control, but you have some people really would like to make the big time. So what can you share with that?
I mean, for example, a person that's right here in Nashville, he was an independent artist for years. That's Wes Morgan. Are you familiar with Wes Morgan? Wes Morgan, he's an excellent, we call him a brother from another mother because he's a Caucasian guy. But he can sing. He's excellent. Wes Morgan. So you get a chance, Google that name, that person, and you will see he was an independent artist for years, but he's mainstream gospel now. Definitely mainstream. Yeah.
Wow. Big time now, huh?
Yes, sir.
What are some of the really big gospel award shows that now? I think it's only one or two that's being published on TV. Are they some that that we wouldn't know about that you familiar with?
Well, of course, the gospel music is always the Stellar Awards, and that's coming up in March, in a few weeks. We invade Las Vegas, where we're headed out to Las Vegas, and we'll take over that whole city for about a week, the front part of the week is GMWA board meeting will be out there the first half of the week, and at the end of the week, it'll be Stellar Award weekend. So that whole week will be just taken over by the gospel music industry. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So where's it going to be at Mandalay Bay or the big what's that? The GM?
Actually, neither one. The place is called the New Orleans Center.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a new hotel?
Actually, it's not a hotel. It's a some type of center. It's a
center. Okay. So that right. It's so big. Stellar was so big. I guess they try to house like a couple of thousands. Huh?
It's made. I think it's the Stellar. It's at 25th. I don't get it wrong. I don't people call it. I get it wrong. So it's the 25th of the 30th anniversary this year for the Stellar Awards. Most times the Stellar Awards is usually in Nashville, but they took it somewhere else to celebrate the anniversary this year.
Oh, really? Wow. Now the Stellar Award, is that the big of the big, like like the Grammys and the Oscars? Is that what it is?
It is. It's a big event for the gospel music industry. It is. Yeah. Everybody that somebody will be there. Yeah.
The Stellar Awards is not just one persuasion. It's not just African American. It's like multicultural.
It is. Right? It is. But it's geared towards good gospel music, and so you have some. It doesn't discriminate, so definitely it's open to everybody. But it's considered ours.
Yeah, man. Wow, that's the big mega. All right, man. I'm learning something, man. So if I'm going to play the music, I need to know something, man.
Well, know a little bit of something, yeah. And it's the 30th annual Stellar Gospel Music Award.
Oh, it's the 30th. Wow. Okay, you just looked it up. I don't know why I didn't.
Yes, sir.
I didn't want to try to prove you wrong on my show, so I let you do it yourself.
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right, we appreciate that, man. So it's the 30th. That is all right. So, all right, so Jeff, so your whole dream is to follow the footsteps of the Chicago Mass Choir and also the Mississippi Mass Choir, correct?
Yes, sir. We're in it for the long haul. We know Rome wasn't built overnight, so we're looking for longevity in this thing.
Yeah. Now, Jeff, do you have officers, man, that help you, with the control, the meetings?
Yes, sir, we do. We have we did have a board of directors, but we call them. I kind of changed the name to a support team instead of a board of directors.
Yes.
Because I need support instead. I don't need nobody making decisions for me. I need support.
Yeah.
So I call it a support team. Yes, sir.
You know what, Jeff? That's a good name, man. Because I've heard about so many executives getting fired by their own board. I don't think your support team can fire you, right?
No, sir. And I have to make that clear. We're not gonna play that game. We're not gonna go down that road.
They don't play, man. I know that. They happened to my dad. They happened to my dad. I remember reading it happened to Steve Jobs and the guy that owned Sun Systems. I think it was Sun Systems or Microsystems. One of them systems. Him and his wife got fired. They started that bad boy in their living room. Yeah, I think it was Sun Systems.
I headed off early. I saw it coming, so I said we're not gonna do it.
I saw it coming. I know, man. Next thing you see, look, when you had a pastor calling you in, you know something wrong. Man, I'm not even connected with the church. I just play here. Yeah, man. So, are you connected with the church you play at, or you guys just rent space for for your rehearsals?
Well, yes. So actually, probably about five members from the church sing in the volunteer state. So there's a connection there. So my church has always been there for us for rehearsal purposes, concert purposes. Mm-hmm. They have always opened the door and been more than generous to let us use the facility. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break. When we return, man, we get your final thoughts, man. We appreciate you being on the show and everything, man. Sharing your dream, man, because I know that's what it is, man. Your big dream, man, is happening right now. All right.
Sure,
all right,
no
Jeff.
problem. I can let them know where you can get our fantasy and everything, okay?
All right, hold tight. We're going to do another quick book buzz, ladies and gentlemen, to Tamika Kane. Hold tight.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right. She has a book called Season of Change. Check it out, y'all. She's going to become a sponsor of Go Live with Jerry Royce Live, too, on YouTube. All right, so support her. Support Tamika Patrice Kane, Season of Change. All right. We talking to a nominated winner. I'm going to claim you're going to win an award, man. At least two awards.
Okay, that's how we received it.
Yeah, and that's the GMCA Awards, and then you said the Rhythm Concert Gospel. Rhythm Gospel coming up in Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes, sir, the Rhythm of Gospel.
Yeah, Rhythm of Gospel, yeah. All right, man, I know that's exciting. Just tell us, man, how you feel, man? This big responsibility that God has blessed you with, man. How does it make you feel being a musician as part of your life, man?
Well, sir, I tell you, I don't take it lightly, and I knew this call was up on my life early in, and you hear so much different things going on around the world, and you just try to find your niche and see exactly, because they would always say when I was younger, God's called you to preach, and I'm like, well, I don't know if I answered the call or not, but you can always get that kind of twisted, because those two different assignments, they kind of cross barriers every once in a while, by being a musician, church musician, and being a pastor, and I just still say God didn't give me that calling. He gave me the music love to be in the music ministry. So I'm walking, and I'm thankful that He gave it to me, and I just try to do my best every day to please Him.
Yeah, man. So you're the minister of music, man. Tell me you take that, the minister of music. All right. So so Jeff,
I don't like titles. I'm not the minister of music. In my church, I'm just a musician, and I am the founder of the volunteer state. So I guess I can carry that title, but I'm not the minister of music. I don't do titles.
Yeah, man. He's such a humble guy, man. But I bet you could make the pastor dance with that piano, man. Make him dance, sweat his robe out. All right, man. All right, Jeff, man. So give us our final thought, man, and I'm gonna close the show out, man. Again, thank you so much for sharing your life with us, man, on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right, it's your show, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let me just take a minute to let everybody know where they can find our music at. You can visit all the digital downloads, iTunes, Amazon, CD Baby, and those particular sites will carry Vonter State's single "Jesus Is Real," and pretty soon you'll be able to get our full CD project that's coming out in the spring of 2015. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and then if that ain't good enough, you can reach me directly at 615-474-5632. That's how you get a hold of me.
Yeah, man. All right. So your final thoughts for tonight, man?
Well, we're just thankful. We're just thankful to God that He gave us this vision. And if anybody has a vision, we just say, study to show yourself. Study getting the Word. Find some scriptures to undergird what you're looking to do, and write the vision and make it plain. And He'll do it. Just as long as you stay faithful to things, and He'll do the rest.
That's right, man. I love it, man. That was awesome, ladies and gentlemen. That was Jeff Wilford. That's right. He is the CEO and founder of Volunteer State Mass Choir. And Jeff, I tell people all the time, almost every night, man. You know, I run shows almost 8 days a week, man. And now we rolling on the weekends as a DJ, man, playing gospel music. I tell them all the time, they want to hear the good stuff, man. I mean, the real good stuff. They better listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and /PositivePower21 on Spreaker.com. Take care, everybody. Have an awesome week all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com /PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com /Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. We gone.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, I'm Verona L. Jacobs, author of As It Flows From My Heart, and I am on Jerry Royce Live at Positive Power 21.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you everybody for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight our special Book Buzz sponsor, as always, my good friend Darlene Rucker-Williams, and stay tuned for her presentation of her company, Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Tonight, we have Verona L. Jacobs, an author. She's author of As It Flows From My Heart, Volume 1. It was released in April 2014. And a little bit about the author before we invite her out. Verona L. Jacobs, a native of Royal Northeast Florida. She earned a bachelor's degree in marketing education from the University of South Florida in Tampa. She also has certifications as behavior analyst and vocational rehabilitation. The author has served in many roles during her journey as a behaviorist, parenting specialist, counselor, youth coordinator, Sunday school teacher, motivational speaker, 3-time speaker at the Rock Youth Retreat in Ocean City. She founded a Girl Scout troop, the Arlene Brooks Missionary Circle, a community newsletter, facilitated teen talk sessions, and taught regular and senior citizen aerobics in her hometown. She has also volunteered at a halfway house for pregnant teens and served as an ambassador for a cancer center. But the author's favorite of all titles is Mom. She is the mother of 3 adult children who are phenomenally talented in their own right. She is a third-generation author and acknowledges that she did not choose to be an author but was chosen. She also believes that the greatest gift that a parent can give a child is an introduction to Jesus Christ. All right. Verona L. Jacobs, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, Jerry. I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you so much for joining Positive Power 21. So glad to have you here. And the first question coming out of the gates is, who is Verona L. Jacobs?
That's a good question, Jerry. I am originally from Florida, and I have a degree from the University of South Florida in marketing and education, but I have also worked in the counseling field as a behavior analyst and also as a vocational rehab specialist and coordinator. Let's see. I was born to older parents. My mom was in her mid-40s. My dad was in his 50s when I was born. And wow. They were the most loving people. I think it was pretty awesome that they were retired by the time I was in middle school. So I feel like I was really blessed in that way. Unfortunately, with that, though, that means that I probably lost my parents earlier than most people my age, just because they were older. But, you know, I believe that they gave me what I consider the greatest gift that a parent can give a child, and that is they introduced me to Jesus Christ. And I have to say that that is what has really kept me in their absence. Because by the time I was 35, I lost my both my parents and my brother to cancer. And so anyway, it has been an interesting journey, but I give them so much honor because my strength and my faith and my concern for other people and, you know, the love I have for people, you know, I feel like I got that all from them. And
sorry to hear it. Yeah, sorry to hear about your loss. So that was your only brother? No other siblings? Yeah. It
was my only brother. I had another brother who passed before I was born. But interesting enough, my father, my brother's mom died at an early age, and so my father raised my brother and did not get married again until my brother was 29 years old. So that's when my dad married my mom.
Okay. So they had kids late.
Right.
And that's not uncommon. Yeah. That's not uncommon because my wife's parents were close to retiring pretty much when they had her. They had her pretty late in their late 40s, and they retired in their early 50s. So when she was going to school, they were home.
Right. You know? Right.
Yeah.
And that was actually nice because as I walked down the path, off the bus to come home, I could smell the dinner. So it worked for me.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, lucky for me, my mom was a housewife until we got in high school, and she gone off to teach school. Yeah, so we were lucky to get come home for lunch and sandwiches all fresh. You know, they weren't wrapped up all day. Yeah, nice cold lunch meat. The good old days. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes she'll make spaghetti for us, you know. So, and I bring friends home. You know, those are good days.
That's right. Yeah, right. I'm sure they enjoyed that.
The main thing for you got fond memories of them, and they instill some good things in you. So I can tell by all the roles you play, in your journey that's in your bio, motivational speaker. So tell us a little bit about that. Who are you speaking to? Who you motivating?
Well, it depends on what season in my life, but for the most part, it has been young people. I worked as a behaviorist in a inner city middle school, and that was probably one of the most rewarding things I did, in terms of motivating not only the students but also motivating the teachers, to get excited about the students who may not, learn the traditional way, or behavior may not have worked out in traditional schools, but they still were incredibly talented, and they are still children, and still needed love and encouragement. And So it was a wonderful time of just being creative in terms of motivating them. But as a behaviorist and a parenting specialist, I used to go into homes and help moms and parents to, you know, if they had something going on with, you know, their children and they needed to, you know, modify the behavior and whatnot, I got an opportunity to work with the parents and with the school in some cases to help the children to, you know, turn things around. And that's just incredibly rewarding also.
Yeah, you must have some serious patience, too, because sometimes, you know, them parents, I mean, I know what they're going through. You know, I had young kids. Well, they still young, but it's like they just throw in the towel and say, I need help. And they weren't afraid to ask for it. So how do they find you guys? I mean, do you guys promote? Were you advertising? How would a parent find you? Or is it a recommendation from the school?
Well, and actually that's not something that I am currently doing. I have done it in the past. I really do wish that, you know, all schools would adopt, you know, the type of program that we had at that time. I understand that because of budget cuts and whatnot that they didn't continue the program. I ended up moving to Maryland with my husband at that time. And so I ended up having to leave the program, which was really, really hard. But, you know, we had such an impact on the children there. I just wish that everybody would do it. We were a team of 3. We had a behaviorist, a therapist, and a social worker on site. And so we worked with the students if they had conflict. My specialty was conflict resolution. And one of the things I recognized that, you know, with the children was that there were some things that they perceived to be true, but they weren't, but they still acted on those. So they might still be angry with somebody about something that happened in first grade, and now they were in middle school. And so just working with them to acknowledge and be honest about what that was, where it was coming from, and just showing them how to, you know, change it or make adjustments. And I find that sometimes we as adults, you know, we really search our hearts. Sometimes we have some of that stuff still going on too. And you know, my book has really helped me to be able to really see, to really, you know, look. And I think what God did was this book did help me to heal, because it helped me to really look into my heart and be honest about, you know, what was going on with me. Because sometimes we you know, we say, oh, that doesn't matter, that doesn't bother me, you know, and we keep squashing things like they don't really matter. And what I realized is that I think that's where the term, for me at least, the term heavy heart, I think that's where it can come from, that we just keep squashing things down in our hearts, saying that it doesn't matter and we don't address it, you know, if we're not honest about what it is, because if we're not honest about what it is, then we can't, you know, change it and ultimately release it, you know. So it as I look back now, I look at my journey and some of the things that God allowed me to do and how it has played into what I guess He knew that I would do, because I never wanted to write. It's not a dream I ever had. I certainly never wanted any, you know, public attention. And as I tell people, you know, I was chosen. This is something I was chosen to do. And I'm actually humbled and grateful, because it's been a difficult journey. But, you know, through faith and just a wonderful core of, you know, people around me, I just really thank God for trusting me enough, you know, to kind of task me with some difficult situations, you know, and I have to believe that he knew I would make it through. I wasn't so sure sometimes.
That's right. I understand. Now, Verona, where are you living at now? Now, you mentioned Maryland. Are you still in the Maryland area?
I'm not. I actually got divorced after 21 years, and then I had to figure out where I could move to so that my children would have opportunities, but that I would be able to work and at the same time take care of them. If they wanted to play sports and all of that, I'd be able to take care of that or do that, pick them up, what have you. So I'm actually now in North Carolina. I've been here for 7, almost 8 years now. And the children are grown. And so, yes, I'm actually in the Triangle area now.
Now, so did it work out? Because, Maryland is a sports town. So you left a sports town to go to a non-sports town.
I did. You were right. It really is a sports town. My boys started playing basketball my youngest, when he was 8, there in Maryland. And so, it was difficult leaving there, but I needed more family support, and I needed to get closer to Florida, So
right.
It's a little warmer in North Carolina than it is in Maryland.
Yeah, they told me it's been. I had a guest on last week, and she told me it was cold there in North Carolina. She's from Florida. She moved from Florida. Yeah.
She's right. It's a little colder than I expected. So, yeah, I may eventually make my way back home. But she's right. It gets pretty cold here.
I know. See, we always make the great mistakes of going to Florida, like in July and August when it's too hot to be there and be hot like it is here. Maryland can pick up some humidity. So, but we do have our share of winter. So far, we've been pretty blessed, though. The snowstorms have missed us, and everything's just been heading up to to the bad boys of the NFL, the New England area. Yeah,
right. Yeah, it's pretty bad up that way.
Yeah, they're getting snow like every week. So that used to be us. We used to get those back-to-back storms, like us in New York. Pennsylvania,
right.
We used to share in D.C. We shared in those storms, so we lucky.
Yeah.
All right. So tell us, how the kids doing now? When you moved to North Carolina, did it work out for them?
I know. It works out okay for them. Whenever you're going through, divorce, that's a difficult time for everybody. And so, but I thank God, and I truly believe that, when you really instill a strong foundation and a foundation of faith, in them, that, that they will be okay. And they are phenomenally talented. I have a daughter who's in grad school and a son who's in college, and he also is what they call, I guess, a quadruple threat. So he writes and, produces his own music and all of that. And I have a younger son who my youngest is he's the real poet of the family. So at some point in the future, you will probably hear something from him as well.
All right, now the one you said that's a threat, he sings also?
He sings, he raps, he writes his own music. He gets it radio ready. He does it all. And I think the thing that impresses me about him is that he makes his own beat. He teaches, others. He teaches his friends, those who are interested, in doing any one of those things. He is so patient with teaching them how to do it for themselves.
Wow. Well, if he's serious if he's a serious indie artist, you can have him, send us some of his tracks, because we do run radio play on the weekends, so we like to check them out. So you can hit us up. All right.
Okay.
All right, yo. So we talking to Verona L. Jacobs, left the good state of Florida, headed to Maryland. Then she went back south. Children doing well. That's good news. So when we get back, we're going to talk about your book, and we anxious to have everybody hear about that. So hold tight. We're going to have an episode of Book Buzz, all right? So hold tight, everybody.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Derek.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlint.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, everybody. We talking to Verona L. Jacobs. She's the author of As It Flows From My Heart, Volume 1. It was released in April 2014. It must be a hot book, or she hasn't written anything yet. But she did claim she's releasing some more books, so we're going to talk all about that. All right, Verona, so where are you on the publishing trail? Where are you? Now, you've been pushing this book for a bit now, almost going on a year. So tell us a little bit about, your journey with this publication.
Okay. I actually have published 3 at this point. It is a series. And, yes, and I'm working on the 4th one. There are 3. There's As It Flows From My Heart. The second volume is As It Flows From My Heart Continues. And the 3rd volume is As It Flows From My Heart to Yours. And those have all been released, and the one that I am going to release actually on my mom's birthday later this month is As It Flows From My Heart Nonstop.
All right. I love that cover. I'm looking at As It Flows From My Heart. I love that cover. So you're trying to, so you have a following right now, I guess, like fans who they know when your book is going to be released. Tell us a little bit about, tell you what, before we talk about your book, tell us about your audience right now. Let's hear about your audience. Who are they?
So my audience, I think, is a combination of people. I dedicated the writing to people who've experienced what I call what in the world moment. And, so that could really be anybody, whether you're going through marital issues, whether you've got loved ones or yourself going through, physical illness, just whatever it is that happens in life that makes you go, what in the world, And some of us have a series of what in the world moments, and it can be overwhelming and devastating. And sometimes, some of us learn to suffer in silence. And I'm a firm believer, through watching and seeing things in counseling that most people don't fully tell you everything that they may be struggling with, or what may be going on with them. And so I think what happens with these writings, which for me have been lessons and messages that I believe are inspired by God, I don't edit them at all because I'm afraid that if I edit them, I'll change, the intent. And so I also dedicated these writings to people who they may not be going through what in the world moments, but they may be the messenger. So there may be people in their lives or people that they work with or go to church with. There may be people who they're connected to that are going through what in the world moment. And these messages can be a source of inspiration and encouragement to them. I was sharing with someone earlier today that, God has been taking me back, on my journey and thinking about different things that I have done. And I feel older than I really am because it's been quite a bit, but I can remember in counseling pretty much everyone on my caseload no longer wanted to live. And they have lost their, desire to live. And when I would wake up in the morning, I would ask God, the Lord, please just breathe the breath of life, the desire to live, into them through me. And so I've had, I've worked with people who had brain injury. I've worked with people who've had severe mental health issues, and so I've seen so much, even with the families that are supporting them. There's just so many people who are going through difficulties, and so this book can also be an inspiration to kind of help them as well to understand what people who are going through what in the world moments, help them to understand what it is that's happening with them. Why do they feel that way? Because I really believe, Jerry, that there are some things that it's just not possible for people to really understand unless you walk it.
That's right. That is true.
And so I couldn't even. I give you an example of myself. When I divorced, I didn't know what to do with that because my parents, I grew up with my parents being married, all of my life. So I had to be honest with myself about that and not pretend, that I knew how my children felt, going through that, because I didn't. And so, so I had to rely on them to tell me, what they were feeling.
Hard.
Yes. Or even talk to some friends who maybe had gone through it, as children. So I'm very careful if I haven't experienced something that, and from a young person, this became evident to me I became conscious of not saying, I know how you feel. Because, like I said, if it's not something you have experienced, you have no idea. You just have no idea what that person. And then it's different for everyone, depending on what your support network is, depending on what your foundation, is your experiences. It's just different, and so you really have to treat everybody as an individual. And just because one person got through it okay, and like that doesn't mean that everybody is going to get through it okay.
That's right.
So
now I was looking at your bio, and I was reading it, and it talked a lot about you working with people who are going through struggles, and then you ended up going through it yourself. You lost your parents, you lost a brother, well, two brothers, and then you lost your husband. Now, were these books therapeutic for you in a way? Did it help, make you stronger, or are you still going through a healing process, recovery?
Oh, wow. Yes, these books were such a healing process for me, and it really did transition my heart from being heavy to my heart being light. And what I realized is that, while my heart was heavy, God used me to do some things even while I was going through difficulties. And but since going through the transition with these books and the healing process and the forgiveness process and the learning how to love like like, God loves, agape love, unconditional love. Since writing these books, God has just taken me in a whole nother, I'm just at a whole nother level in terms of how he has been using me. In 2013, in December, I got injured, on the job. And so it's been a painful process, but it ultimately resulted in, me also, not being able to work the job that I had worked for 7 years. And so last year I went through, it was tough on unpaid medical leave and FMLA and all of that stuff. But that was when God was really, I was publishing the books, and I was focused on the books. I had started writing like 3 years prior to that. I was going through a difficult situation at that time and didn't even realize that I really stopped talking so much to people, and I started writing. And I think that's when my healing process, started, and God began to deal with what was in my heart. But while he was dealing with what was in my heart, the message I kept getting was, to never forget how I felt when I have gone through my what in the world moment. And because I realize now why I kept, that was on my heart so heavy, to never forget, because he has used me through these writings to really document, the feelings or whatever was in my heart at the time, or what I see, because some of it is most definitely, experiences that I've had, and others are experiences that I see through the eyes of others. Some may be my experiences through the eyes of me as a child. Some could be experiences through the eyes of children or of mom, or just a woman or a friend. There's just so many different, as I said, pretty much anybody can find something in these books that will inspire and encourage them through whatever they may be going through, or sometimes it's not us going through. Sometimes it's somebody who's connected to us.
That's right. Right. Let's check out some of your reviews. Now,
okay.
One of them said, "I love the authentic nature of the writing. The book comes from a place of real life. I love the authentic nature of the writing. No sugarcoating, no fluff, just a genuine connectivity to life experiences that happen, and knowing that someone out there understands." All right, now you think people going to be drawn to this book like a magnet, like they just going to find it? It's like, oh my God, this is what I've been looking for. This is what I need. You know how people take so long to find the Bible, but it comes to them.
Yes.
Is that one of those books, that you
really think. Yeah, I really think it is. I think it is one of those books that, that is once, they read it. Also, I think that it's kind of been passed on. I have asked people to, not just buy it for themselves, but especially if you know somebody who's going through something, please, buy it and give it to them. I've had people to do that, especially for Christmas. I had people to, give several books to friends. But what I really would love to see is for, people to help me make sure we get them to some of the people who need them most, and those are going to be people who can't afford them.
That's right.
And
that's right.
I believe that the writings that are in these books can, some of them have certainly picked me up off the floor, so I think that they can do that for other people who are really going through some difficulties. And I carry some in my purse. I probably given more than I sold. I carry them because, when I move to, I will give them to someone if God places it on my heart. And, I might not even know them, but I will give them a book. And I did that one day, gave one to a lady, and maybe a week or so later, I actually ran into her in the grocery store. I didn't know her, never, but she came up to me and said, "Thank you so much." She said, "This book has really helped me." So I'm going to need people to help me to get them to the people who need them most.
Yeah, because, it sounds like you really did write this from your heart, because, one of the things they're saying is, like, real, raw, and one woman thought it was just beautifully written. And this is what she said. She said, "So raw, so real, so beautifully written, and packs a big punch every time you read it. It's not a book that you read once and put it back on the shelf. You would need it again to inspire and encourage you." So there are encouragement pieces in this book. It's not you just sitting there just talking about the whole down, but you also, you're bringing them up after you're lifting people at the same time while you tell them about your real life experiences.
Oh yes, it's definitely at the end of these writings. I think what it does is it speaks to truth of what's in your heart, but then at the same time, once you acknowledge the truth, then you at the end, it gives you faith and encouragement to continue to keep the faith, and no matter what you're going through, to handle it with dignity and grace, and to just believe that, God is going to bring you through it, and that there is some greater purpose for whatever it is that you may be going through. So it is all pick me up. It's not a doom and gloom. It really is motivation, and some of it is, a little comical. As a behaviorist, I probably pay attention to things, details that, the average person might not. And so I think that all of that comes across, and also the passion. I think that I know when I go back and read them over again, because it has flowed from my heart, it's like it has feeling to it. So as you're reading it, you feel it. That's what I've been told by my readers. Anyway, and it's certainly how it's certainly how I feel when I go back and I read over it again.
Now, is this book just for women? Can men get something from it?
Yes, I think men can definitely get something from it. It is, it's coming from my heart. It's definitely, more geared towards women. But
is it going to be more like? But I was going to say, is it more like a guy, had put a woman through one of those situations, and now he's on the other side of the fence looking in, and like, oh my gosh, I had done that. Where he kind of answers his own questions, see himself as the evil man he is, or the thoughtless individual.
Well, and you know what? Initially, for some of it, he might see himself that way on a few of them, but they're just not written, directed to that. It's more of a searching your own heart. It's not a bashing. It's you're looking for truth, and you're looking for healing of your heart. So it's not designed to bash anybody. I think that that guys can, as they read it, I think they would understand more about, maybe what the women in their life are going through. I think that they could also get some healing, because if they've been in a relationship before that didn't work, that some of these writings could give them some insight on what may have been going on, in the woman's heart that you may not have shared, All
right.
So it's not, because, it can't be. It's a journey of forgiveness and a journey of, acceptance, because some things we just have to accept. They are the way they are. But if you really want to complete your assignment, or you want to fulfill the purpose that God has for you, you can't, get hung up and stay hung up, because that's what keeps our heart heavy. So, it's just the process of lightening our heart. So it's in no way, it is all about forgiveness and, and moving forward, with your life, and not, because sometimes we say we forgive people, and we do as long as we don't see them, but then when we see them, you feel some kind of way. And it's important to pay attention to what that feeling of some kind of way is so that you can deal with it and acknowledge it and release it so that, so that you can really live authentically and freely. Now, I'm living at 51 more free than I ever have in my entire life. And even with what I went through in 2014 with my job and all of that, and my health was, really, threatened. I, ended up in the hospital, had third-degree heart block, all kinds of stuff. But the thing that I was most concerned about and what scared me most, Jerry, was that I said, Lord, please don't let me leave this place without fulfilling your purpose for my life. Because I just felt like that would be horrible to die and not have completed your assignment, because I don't know how my assignment might affect my children or how my assignment might affect somebody else who, needs these books. And I knew that he had put these books in my heart, and the writings were purposeful. And talking to my Aunt Eleanor, who I always give her the credit, she kept pushing and encouraging. And as a result of her continuing to, encourage me to publish, these could really help somebody. I think that, if we all did that, if we all continue to push and encourage people around us, no matter what it looks like, I don't care what you're going through, stay focused, and believe that, have faith and believe that, you can fulfill, whatever God's purpose is, for your life, no matter what it looks like.
That's right. All right, Verone, we're going to take a quick break, get some of these sponsors in. When we come back, we're going to talk about where people can find your books, where they can find you, if they want to meet you and share their their journey, their healing process. Okay? So hold tight.
Okay.
All right, we'll be right back.
Thank you.
We're talking to Verona L. Jacobs. She's the author of As It Flows From My Heart, Volume 1, released April 2014. All right, hold on, everybody. For Book Buzz.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
That's right. Tanika listens to Jerry Royce Live every time she's online. She hits me up in my inbox to let me know. All right, everybody, we're talking to Verona L. Jacobs. She's the author of As It Flows From My Heart, Volume 1. She has a couple other volumes out there if you're looking for some more inspirational read. Now, Verona,
Yes.
where can people find you? Are you out there like doing book signings? Are you doing blog, talk radio? Are you blogging on your website? How would a woman is going through some suffering, some kind of pain? She needs this pick me up. They need something. They need to hear from somebody who's been down that path. How can they find you? Where are you? You still there, Verona? Uh-oh. Don't tell me Verona call dropped again.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
Are you looking for something steamy, hot, and erotic? Well, you're looking for Explicit Expressions by Brenda Williams, one of the most prolific erotic writers of all time, brings to you her collection of sensual erotic stories, poems, and seduction that will warm the heart of anyone. Each one penned, guaranteed to have minds wandering, hearts racing, automatically introducing sexual bliss. So lay back, get comfy, get ready to be mesmerized. This will be an experience you'll never forget.
This is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Okay.
You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. Y'all should be listening to Jerry Royce Live. All right, Verona's back. All right, Verona, we want to know, where can people find you? They want to meet you. They want to thank you for the inspirations. Writing those excellent publications. Where can they find you? How can they find you?
They can actually contact me through my email address, and then we can take it from there. My email is Verona Writer, VeronawriteWriter @gmail.com. And also info at asitflowsfrommyheart.com. They can email me there as well.
Good. Now, Verona, you've been down a serious journey, man. It's been a while since I spoke to an author that's been through what you've been through. You've been through a lot. But it sounds like you're living your life that you're capable of living. I know you're still going through some things. You're still being tested. Some people would say that. Some of those people from the the big gospel Christian will say you're being tested. God's testing your faith for Him. I mean, some people, some dear-hearted people have been taken away from you, but you still have your adult children who are keeping you, going strong. Most times, that's what kids are here for. Sometimes to keep us from, walking down that wrong path or no path at all. So I bless my kids, because they know Brother Jerry was out there back in the day. My mother was concerned.
Okay.
But I had my oldest son, which you guys know. He kept the light on. He kept me out of darkness.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thought he was going to become a pastor one time, but he's doing good things for people in the world. But I appreciate him, love him to death. All right, we're gonna get your final thoughts when we get back.
Okay.
We're gonna take another quick break. We're gonna try to get this in real quick, and we're gonna get your final thoughts on tonight's show. Okay. All right. Hold tight, everybody.
Thank you.
Another episode of Book Buzz. Just keep in mind, you guys, if you guys wanna reach a vast audience, an intelligent audience, a smart audience, people who enjoy reading. People who like to spend money. Jerry Royce Live, worldwide, Positive Power 21 is the place to be. Our market is very strong in Baltimore, Washington, and we're hitting like 10 countries, pretty strong, just like we hit in Chicago, New York, Florida, California. It's the place to be. So here's one of my favorite clients right here. Check it out, Reese Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right, that's Reese Publishing. Check them out. They have everything for your heart desire. Says Reese Publishing. That's RHYS Publishing. Reese World Publishing. I'm sorry. You can get him. You can Google him, and he will come up. If you don't remember that website, because I sure didn't. All right, everybody. We're talking to Verona L. Jacobs, native Northeast Florida, living in the Carolinas right now. Wow. What a change, man! I be hanging out in Florida. Like, man, do I have to leave in 2 days? This is just too nice. Yeah, especially Orlando. That's like a playground for people like me, boy. That Disneyland, boy. That's some
I know.
Yeah,
my favorite.
Yeah, I know my kids love that place. We just got back to this past Labor Day weekend. All right, we plan to try to get back there again.
Yes.
All right. That'll Vegas, I guess. All right, Verona, you can give us your final thoughts on tonight's show to our audience.
Okay. I think that my final thought would be, first of all, to thank you all so much for taking the time to listen. And I know I have some people out there who have been so incredibly supportive of me on my journey, and I'd like to take this opportunity to thank them as well. And I would ask that, that people please make sure that they pass this information on to somebody who's going through some what in the world moments. And ultimately what I would like to do is to be able to send and take, boxes of books to, people who are in homeless shelters or, at organizations who help people, who are going through difficulties, and even to the women's prisons. I've seen so much in terms of people hurting, and sometimes it's not just the people who are obviously hurting, but there are many people who do suffer in silence, and I think that this book could really help with that, and my prayer is that everybody would be motivated, that no matter what you're going through, no matter what it looks like, that you continue to believe in God and trust Him and keep your eye on Him, not to look left and not to look right, but stay focused no matter what happens on God. And when you do that, you will complete whatever assignment He has for you.
That's right. Amen. That's right. Jesus is the prize. That's right.
Yes.
All right, Verona, we appreciate it, and again, give your website out and your Facebook where people can contact you, because I'm sure somebody listening to this show is hurting right now, and they hurting to get that book. Tell us about it. I mean, we know it's on Amazon.com. Verona L. Jacobs, and it's Verona. And your website again
is As It Flows From My Heart by Verona.
All right. All right, y'all, check her out.
Yeah, and they're on. They're also on Barnes and Nobles, Jerry.
Okay.
And if they want to, when they go to my Facebook page, there are some excerpts there too for your readers that they can listen to as well. Some excerpts from the book.
Good. That's right. They want to test it before they drive it.
That's right.
All right.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Verona, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like tonight, you took us down that, that journey, where you been, losing your parents, losing a brother, 2 brothers, and now watching your kids grow, which is the phenomenal part, your talented kids, which is keeping you going, and then you found time to write in these books to help somebody else, not just thinking about yourself, not being selfish. That is powerful. That's positive power.
Wow.
So I want everybody to, it's right to support you, check out, your site, and maybe they know somebody that those books can help if they're not one of them. All right, everybody. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in. And don't forget
Thank you, Jerry.
You're welcome. And don't forget, y'all, we on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 for those of you that's listening to us on Facebook. Go ahead and follow us so you can get all the shows in your inbox, in your email, however you want to receive it. Because like I said, you want to hear the good stuff on Positive Power 21. Take care, everybody. Have a good night and stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. Take care, everybody.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, this is recording artist Evolve, and you're tuning in to Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Cotton.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? a book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you everybody for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight's Book Buzz sponsor is Darlene Rucker Williams, so hold tight for a 60-second presentation from her company.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right. Thank you, Angel, for the introduction. All right, tonight, everybody, I want to thank you all for joining us and tuning in. Tonight, we got a young man on the show. He's an indie performer, recording artist. And we're going to read his bio for you so you get to know this young man. All right. His name is Evolve. He was born in a small town in Mississippi, USA. Evolve is known in his town as a true believer in music who stays true to his roots. Early in his life, Evolve became engrossed in the world of poetry and the art of singing. Growing up listening to classic R&B music, he looked up to artists such as R. Kelly, H-Town, Silk, Sam Cooke, David Ruffin, and Charlie Wilson, and many others. In his youth, he explored singing and became a member of his own school choir. He dramatically advanced past his peers, learning chorus music and becoming an excellent vocalist. As a teenager, joined up with great producers, and music became more than his passion. It became his mission to reach others through writing and singing his own songs. Music not just what I do, but music like that first key I heard on the piano. I never let a day go by without expressing my heart through words or music. Music is my therapy. He has entered and won numerous showcases to test his talent. Some say he was like magic in the making. When people knew he was performing, they reserved sets just for his performance. With all his great accomplishments happening for Evolve, he has remained humble. In order to be something in his lifetime, you must know first what it feels like to have nothing. Evolve is currently working on his first EP, Love for Your Life, which will be released in February 2015. He feels true music, has no genre that it could be expressed freely. His mission is to bring love back into music, to make people fall in love for the first time and make others fall all over again. Love never fails. Ladies and gentlemen, Evolve, welcome to the show, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Appreciate it. Oh, yes.
Yeah, awesome to have you here, man. Finally, I know we reached out to you on Facebook. Seemed like it must have been before Christmas when we reached out to you, man, but we finally got you here, man.
Right.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it.
All right. Congratulations to your hit song, Love for Life. And we're going to give everybody an opportunity to listen to that song before we get into this interview. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into Love for Life. All right, so we're going to play a little bit of it, but they're going to hear the whole thing when we run this back on replay, okay? So we just want to leave you
no doubt.
Interview. All right, okay, here we go. Love for Life.
Let me hold you in my arms. Let me hold you. Girl, just give yourself to me. I promise I love you. I promise I love you. Oh, girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. For life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, for life, baby. Oh yeah, I'ma always love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life. I'ma always love you, baby, with every single action. There's always a loving reaction that you give me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've seen the pain within your crying tears. Hurt so deep inside, so bottled up with fear.